Fella, what are you still doing here?
Waiting for these boats, and they just came in on the telex from Brussels.
Anyone ever tell you that you're too efficient?
Certainly not you.
It's late. Go home.
I will. Good night. Oh, happy birthday. Whether you like it or not.
See you Monday.
Bye.
Good night, Mr. Gordon.
All right. Heart attack for my birthday?
Happy birthday, Mr. Gordon.
Thank you, Mrs. Jeffries.
Will there be anything else?
I hope not.
Bravo.
Did you make a wish?
No.
Father, here's to your next 60 years.
Well, don't be so pessimistic, David.
I was being sincere.
So was I.
Well, my heart certainly belongs to Daddy.
Thank you, my dear.
Mine too.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Here, here.
Thank you, all of you. Well, now, I would like to propose a toast. I'd like to propose a toast to all of us. This is a toast to change.
What sort of change?
Profound change. I'm cutting you all out of my will.
You're joking.
Papers are being drawn.
All you ever gave us was your money. You can't do this to us now.
I should have done it long ago. Now, whatever you have left in your trusts, that's all you get from me. Now, children, you'll learn to take care of yourselves. The money you would have inherited will go into my foundation.
So that she can manage it?
No, I'm removing Paul as head of the foundation.
Why?
My foundation was never designed to be an extension of your social life. And with the infusion of new money, I'll need someone who's actually capable. Adela Street will be the new administrator.
Is this her idea?
It's getting late. I have a few overseas calls to make. It was very nice of you all to drop by. Appreciate the thought. Good night.
This is some surprise party, all right? Afraid you're going to lose your free ride? Why don't you?
Chris. David, will you stop it?
Don't worry, Laura. He won't divorce you till he's spent the last of your money.
Control yourself, David. After all, it isn't Chris's fault. He hasn't had as many chances to fail as you have.
And why did you marry our father? For his sense of humor.
Absolutely. Joke's on us, isn't it?
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm going to go home and see if I can balance my checkbook.
Time to go.
You're telling me.
Job done, not to give me excuses. No, I don't want to hear that. Phil, listen. I've got Defense Department auditors all over me. Now, if I don't get those transponders by Tuesday, the deal is off. Right. Call me.
Surprise.
Who are you? What is this?
Murder. If you get past me, you're home free.
Yes, sir? Mr. Gordon. Mr. Gordon, are you all right?
Arthur Gordon, founder and president of Arthur Gordon Industries, one of the West Coast's largest and most successful computer science companies, was found stabbed to death in the study of his Pacific Palisades mansion late last night. Members of the family have been arriving at the estate since early this morning. Police have not been forthcoming with any details regarding the murder, except to say that no arrests have been made. We will be bringing you further details on this story throughout the day.
Gordon, I'm Lieutenant Cooper. This is Sergeant Stratton. I'm sorry about your husband.
Thank you.
We do have to ask you some questions.
Mrs. Gordon wants to cooperate. I'm Kenneth Braddock, Mr. and Mrs. Gordon's attorney.
This way, please. The rest of the family is giving their statements in there, please.
So, what can I tell you?
Evidently, the assailant knew the security codes of the house as well as the electronic gate.
And so?
So we have to ask everyone who had access their whereabouts last night. Where were you?
You don't have to answer that.
Perfectly all right. I was staying in an apartment we own in Century City.
Were you alone?
Totally.
Any particular reason why you were there and not here?
I often stay there.
You're not the mother of these children, is that correct?
Fortunately, they are his by his first marriage.
Mr. Gordon's first wife passed away some time ago, Lieutenant.
Did you and Mr. Gordon have any children? You recognize this earring?
No. Should I?
It was found in Mr. Gordon's hand. Apparently came off during the struggle. Apart from yourself, Mrs. Gordon, and the housekeeper, and the children, of course, did anyone else know the security code?
Yes. Mr. Gordon's executive assistant, Della Street.
Hello? Yes, this is she. No. Yes. Yeah, I'm still here. Of course. I'll be right there. So sorry, dear. I'm so sorry.
I just can't believe it.
Maybe your luck is changing.
Oh, Paula,
Della, Paula's taking it very hard. Where would you like to go?
Somewhere nice for lunch.
And just how long had you worked for Mr. Gordon?
about 8 years.
In what capacity?
I originally worked for Mr. Gordon as his personal secretary, and then about 4 years ago, he made me his executive assistant.
You got along?
Yes. Why?
Oh, I understand he was a difficult man.
He could be.
Where were you between 11 p.m. last night and this morning?
Home. Alone.
Recognize this?
Yes. I believe it's mine.
When was the last time you wore it?
Maybe 2 weeks ago. I have a habit of taking my left earring off when I use the telephone, and as a result, I sometimes lose it. Where did you find it?
in this room you don't own a dress made of this material by any chance?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I do.
Street, we'd like to look around your house. Of course, we don't have a search warrant, but I could get one if necessary.
It won't be. I have nothing to hide. I don't understand this. I brought that dress back from the cleaners just yesterday.
Found these in the other closet. There's mud on them.
Helen.
You excuse us? Come on.
Lieutenant, someone is obviously...
I just found this in your trash can.
It can't be mine.
Street, I'm afraid you're going to have to come with us. I hope you have a good attorney. You have a right to remain silent. If you give up the right to remain silent, anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to speak with an attorney and to have an attorney.
Since you called this morning, I've been trying to think who should represent you. The best man I can think of is me.
Since when are appellate court judges permitted to represent defendants?
They're not.
You'd have to step down.
I signed my resignation. Della, let's say I got tired of writing opinions.
Every signature and make them look like the last time, all right? Okay, that's very important. You hang on that trial. Look, get Carl off the Singer case. If you have any, in a moment, any problems, get back to me on that, will you? Okay, thank you.
Thought I'd come straight to the prosecutor.
Good to see you, Perry. Sorry about Della. If you're here to talk bail, I'll have to include the deputy who's going to prosecute.
Better call him.
It's not a him, it's a her. Times change. Barbara, will you come in here, please? You surprised a lot of people when you stepped down from the appellate court.
I suppose I did.
Barbara Scott, this is Perry Mason.
So it is.
How do you do?
I do pretty well, and we all know how well you've done.
I'd like to have Miss Street released on bail.
Really? I assumed you were here to cop a plea to a lesser charge, say murder 2.
I came here as a professional courtesy to ask your concurrence on setting bail.
We concur.
Thank you. Thank you. By the way, you may have some potentially damaging circumstantial evidence, but you're missing something very important. You don't have a motive until the hearing.
I'll be there, counselor.
Good seeing you again.
Goodbye, Perry.
Miss Scott?
This is going to be fun.
Colorful.
Granted, it would be a little more satisfying if he were still at the top of his game, but he's still Perry Mason, rusty or not.
You're that confident.
Jack, this is a dead bang winner.
You know how many times Hamilton Berger said that?
Miss Street, how do you feel about having Mr. Mason as your attorney?
Mr. Mason, can you comment on the prosecution's case against Miss Street?
When do you expect to go to trial?
Trying to get a picture of
Answer to your questions, no comment, no comment, no comment. But you can quote me.
Hello. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, I got a good reason for calling you. You never told me that Perry Mason was going to be her attorney. You knew all about her. Who'd you think she was going to get, Nixon? I'm saying that you should have told me, okay? I'm keeping an eye on him, that's all.
I see how someone could have gotten in.
How's that?
This window was painted shut. Looks like someone used your gardening trowel to force it open.
You'd think the police would have noticed.
They're not looking to prove that someone entered your house and replaced your shoes and dress with ones worn during the murder.
Whoever it was had my earring, knew what dress and shoes to buy. It's eerie.
How often was the security code to Gordon's house changed?
Every 2 weeks.
Tell me about Gordon's relationship to his family.
It wasn't exactly a Norman Rockwell portrait. Mr. Gordon's first wife committed suicide, and his 3 children were either terrified, resentful, or both.
What about his current wife, Paula, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. They've been married 10 years, but they weren't getting along. Mr. Gordon, about a year ago, banished her to his penthouse apartment in town. She didn't like me.
Felt threatened by you?
I suppose so.
I'm curious, Della. How did you get along with a man like Gordon?
It wasn't always easy. He was tough. But if he liked you, respected you, he was fair, very loyal, even generous. He was the best at what he did. But I guess I was used to that. You spoiled me.
As always, this is terrible.
As always, you flatter me.
I don't have to tell you that we've very little to go on.
I know.
We're going to need a private investigator right away.
Paul Drake?
I haven't seen him since 4th of July. You both came up to San Francisco that weekend. How is he?
Oh, he's fine. Just wonderful.
Hello, Paul.
How are you?
Good. Yourself?
Good, good. Dr. Della, she seems to be doing okay. I already talked to a contact of mine downtown, and I think I can get into the property and sneak a look at the evidence. Might take a little finagling, but I think I can do it.
You play here often?
Well, I sit in with these guys now and then and let off a little steam, make them sound good. Do we have a date for the preliminary hearing yet?
Not yet. How's the Drake Detective Agency these days?
A little bit more my style than my father's, but I'm doing fine.
How many operatives do you have?
One.
One beside yourself?
No, just one, me.
What happened to the others?
I decided to reduce the overhead.
Last time I saw you, you were working on a novel. How's it coming?
I'm about halfway through. Give or take a chapter.
That's what you said last time I saw you.
Why am I getting a third degree here?
As we're talking about Della's life, I need an experienced investigator. Check, please.
I'll get it. I am an experienced investigator.
Paul, I worked with your father many years. I've known you all your life. I know you're smart, and I'm sure you're good. But I don't know if you're ready for this one. Sorry to be blunt, but it's the way I feel. I'll talk to you soon.
Hey, come on. I like to play the sax now and then. Sherlock Holmes had a violin. I like to write, so did Dashiell Hammett. All I'm saying is, I run my life and my business to suit me, but I am quite capable. Now, my lifestyle might not click with you, but Della means too much to me. I'm not taking no for an answer. I'm working this case.
Meet me tomorrow, 11 a.m., your office. Be on time.
What are you doing?
I thought I'd get here before Perry showed up and tidy up a bit.
What's the problem?
Seems I recall your father keeping this place somewhat neater.
Oh. How you doing?
Couldn't be in better hands.
Perry's got me on a short ticket, you know that.
Don't let him get you down.
No, he doesn't get me down. Perry's kind of like my Vince Lombardi. He motivates me to complete the 80-yard pass of life. Are you handling this as well as you're coming across?
I'll let you know. What is all this?
That? It's my work. This is what you have in your hand. Steiger case, Kaplan versus Kaplan. Ricky Steinmetz versus the Casa de Campo apartments. Not exactly crimes of the century, but they pay the bills.
And, what's this?
This is the shut-off notice from the phone company.
Good morning.
Give me a couple of hours and you won't recognize this place.
I don't recognize it now. Preliminary hearing set for next week. We don't have much time.
I'm available.
Good. Let me fill you in.
Oh, went downtown this morning. Went over the police report. There's a copy for you. Also spoke to a friend of mine on the force who was on the investigation, and I did manage to get him to give me a look at the physical evidence. Here's an itemized copy of everything they're holding in property. So, unless something new was broken in the last 20 or 30 minutes, I'm up to date.
Fine. Now, the dress that was found at Della's house, We need to know who bought it.
See, I found the charge slip right here. It has the sales number and the designer.
Okay. You have the receipt for the shoes by any chance?
It's in here someplace.
Need some help in there, dear?
No, thank you. Here.
All right. I'm off.
Hope I'm doing the right thing with him.
I'm the one who should be concerned, and I'm not. You'll see. Well, I have to get the cleaning crew in here and order some more supplies.
Della, you do recall that you are the client.
Perry, for the first time, I know what it's like to be the accused. So I'd like to stay busy.
In that case, I need detailed information on all members of the family, in particular their finances, and whatever you can get on the housekeeper.
That should hold me for a while. I don't know if I've mentioned it, but it's nice seeing you again.
Ma'am, everything we have is out here.
My sister lives in Bridgeport. Will she be able to return it later?
Ma'am, this is a sale.
I'll look around.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi, can I help you?
I'm trying to find out how many of this dress in this size was...
Wait, who are you?
Private investigator. This is very important.
Look, I really don't have time right now. I have a lot of customers.
Like me. You know what? I'll take this.
You actually want this? You
Can't resist a sale. Would you do me a favor? Would you just take a look at this receipt? Tell me when the dress was available?
Okay, first 2 weeks of this month.
That's great.
Why great?
Because it won't take you long to go back through your receipts and tell me how many in this...
Look, I don't have time.
Oh, it doesn't have to be right now. As long as it's soon. This afternoon is soon enough.
People do this kind of thing for you often?
All the time. Don't even have to buy anything.
And you're really gonna take this?
That depends. It's me. Listen, we gotta talk. They're getting close. Well, I don't like it. I'm staying on this guy's case. No, you listen to me. I want to get very lost, and that means I want more. And soon. Got it? Call you later.
I'm here to see Mr. Braddock.
Mr. Mason?
Yes.
He's expecting you. Mr. Mason is here. Just be a moment.
Is he in?
He's with Mrs. Gordon.
Tell him I'm here.
David Gordon is on his way in.
Sorry to interrupt like this, Ken, but since Paula won't return my phone calls, I had to do something.
What is it you want?
Putting our personal feelings about each other aside for a moment, we have to talk about Gordon Industries.
Really?
Father ran it pretty much as a one-man operation, and there's no one in the company ready to step into his position.
Besides you, evidently.
I think it's important for the profile of the company that we demonstrate quickly a continuity of leadership.
David, your record as an entrepreneur is dismal. And Arthur never had anything but contempt for your judgment. There's just no way in hell you're going to take over the company.
You better talk to her, Ken. Catherine, Laura, and I jointly own 50% of this company, and a fight for control could hurt everyone.
Which is exactly why you won't do it. Now, don't try to bluff me, David. You haven't got the style.
Talk to her.
Yes. Yes, sir. You can go in now.
Thank you. Hello, Ken. Nice seeing you again.
Nice to see you, Perry. Perry Mason, Paula Gordon.
Thank you for meeting me, Mrs. Gordon.
I've explained to Mrs. Gordon that she's under no obligation to talk to you, Perry.
I'm not sure why I would want to speak with the lawyer who's representing my husband's murderer.
First of all, Mrs. Gordon, it has not been proven that Miss Street killed your husband. Second, your cooperation will save you the inconvenience of a formal deposition.
She's not withdrawing her cooperation, Perry.
Let's just make it brief, shall we?
Yes. You're the head of the Arthur Gordon Foundation. Could you tell me what that entails?
The Arthur Gordon Foundation is basically a philanthropic endeavor, awarding grants and funding to various projects such as conservation research, aid to artists, that sort of thing.
The foundation operates out of my offices, Perry, using my staff under the direction of Mrs. Gordon.
Why was your husband going to remove you as director?
That's a private matter.
I'm sure it is, but I'd like to know.
Actually, my husband didn't need a reason for behaving badly.
I understand that you and Mr. Gordon weren't living together, that Mr. Gordon moved you to a Century City apartment.
Moved me? Were those Dallas Street's very words?
Were you upset that she was replacing you as director of the foundation?
Upset. Listen, Dallas Street is obviously insane. She has never done anything but try to manipulate Arthur. She wanted him all to herself. When it finally dawned on her that she was not going to get what she wanted, she does this lunatic, obscene thing.
Perry, we can't go on with this. It's too provocative.
Yes, perhaps it is. Thank you, Mrs. Gordon. Oh, Ken. I saw David Gordon on my way in here.
What did he say to you?
Should he have said something?
No. Of course not.
He also seemed on edge. But then it's a trying time for all of us.
Sorry.
Paula,
Shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
if he puts you on the stand, and I suspect that he will, you'd better play down any expressions of jealousy.
I understand.
Attention shoppers, we are now featuring a 30% discount on all our televisions in our electronics department. Attention, all shoppers. Please take advantage of our white sale savings, now featured in our linen department. Savings of up to 50%.
You so much as hint to the lieutenant I let you look at that evidence and property, and I'll level you. I can't figure out why I let you talk me into it.
Stuck up for you in school, let people know you were more than just a big dumb jock.
Who said I was a dumb jock?
Rather not mention any names.
But don't worry, I took care of it. I'm not sure I even liked you.
Bullet hole in the temple. Shot must have come from up there.
Explains why he lost control of the car.
Why is this guy following Drake?
We're not sure yet, but we think it has to do with Della Street. Who was he?
According to his ID, his name was Robert Lynch. Running a make on him.
Paul free to go?
You got everything you need from them?
Yep.
Okay, you can go.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Thanks for coming down. They would have held me all night.
Probably.
Well, I'm not looking for applause or anything, but this is a small break in the case, wouldn't you say? You wouldn't.
It would have been if we had Lynch alive.
Don't look at me. I didn't shoot him.
No, you followed him. But he caught on to you. Night, Paul.
But,
Paul, your office, 10 a.m. sharp.
Stratton!
Now, what do you want?
Oh, boy, you've had a tough day, I can tell. Why don't you let me buy you a cup of coffee? Old time's sake, huh?
Well, your bunch.
I wrote up the information you wanted on the members of the family.
Excellent, Miss Street. Excellent. He's late.
You realize I'm a bit late, but I don't think you'll mind when you take a look at that, right from the police letter.
Says here that the bullet that killed Lynch came from a .32 caliber pistol.
I couldn't exactly see who fired at him, but I did get a flash of the gun. It was very shiny, like it was silver-plated or something. Here's a full rundown on Robert. He preferred Bobby Lynch.
How'd you get all this?
Sergeant Stratton is a friend of mine. He can't do enough for me. As you can see by this report, Bobby was a very bad boy.
This is interesting. The last time Lynch was in prison, he stabbed a prisoner while doing time for knifing a tavern owner.
But a woman stabbed Gordon.
We assumed it was a woman only because the housekeeper saw someone dressed like you running away in the dark.
What, are you suggesting that Robert killed Gordon in drag?
I'm saying it's possible. Look at this. He was 5'6", weighed 140 pounds. He could have fit into that dress.
That's quite a theory.
Each member of this family had a lot to gain by Gordon's death. One or more of them could have hired Lynch to commit their murder, then dispose of him when he became a liability. I'd say we need to find out everything we can about this man Lynch.
Robert was staying at a hotel downtown. Why don't I run over there and snoop around?
Why don't you? But Paul...
Yes, I know. No breaking and entering. First thing on my list.
We're seeing the family when?
They read the will at 11. Nice work, Paul.
Thank you, Della.
You didn't think so?
Think what?
That it was nice work.
Oh, yes.
You didn't mention it.
He's still on the case, isn't he?
Your father was a very dear friend to me. I didn't kill him.
I believe you.
By the way, this is Perry Mason, Della Street's attorney.
Get her out of here.
Paula.
I won't have it.
Della Street is a beneficiary under the terms of your late husband's will. She has a right to be present.
That is correct.
It's grotesque.
Exactly who are you trying to impress with your outrage, Paula? You were as happy to see him gone as anyone else.
Catherine, don't say that.
I think it's time to proceed.
By all means. Let's don't deal with it.
Let's get on with it, shall we?
If no one objects, I won't read the whole document now, but will specify the distribution of assets. Naturally, you will each be given copies of the will later. First, the shares in the company are to be divided as follows. 50% to Paula, the remaining 50% distributed equally between David, Catherine, and Laura. This house, the Century City apartment, the lodge in Aspen, along with all their contents, are left to Paula. David is to receive all of Arthur's personal belongings, along with cash in the amount of $4 million. Catherine and Laura are to receive $4 million each, and Della Street, $500,000.
Get out of my house.
Della didn't kill your husband. I have good reason to believe he was killed by a man dressed to look like her.
What are you talking about?
What man?
I believe an ex-convict named Lynch was hired to kill Mr. Gordon.
Hired by whom?
One of you? Only one of you could have given Lynch the security code to this house. Only one of you.
is intriguing. Personally, I suspect me.
Okay, let's wrap it up.
Saw the lights on, thought I'd come by and take a look.
You called the precinct and asked where I was.
Lieutenant Cooper was very helpful. He speaks very highly of you, by the way. He does.
Drake, what are you doing here?
This is where Lynch was staying, huh?
Are you trying to get me suspended or something?
You know what I want to know, Stratton? How could a guy like Lynch afford a hotel suite like this? Where'd you find this?
Bedroom. Guess he was a little weird.
I want to show Mason this.
Hey, Drake, get out of here.
Hey, now I'm willing to live up to my end of the deal.
What deal?
I find something, you're the first to know. My word on that. This is an important piece of evidence.
Out of here, or I bust you for obstructing justice.
You don't mean that.
Beat it now.
You mean it. All right, I'm going, but I'm very disappointed.
Okay, you guys, come on, let's wrap it up. Let's go. Okay, let's pack it up. I'm ready. See you at the lab.
Give that to me. Come on, let's go.
This is Miss Della Street. We have the estate's permission to remove her personal belongings. We didn't mean to startle you.
It's okay. I thought I'd left something in here. Excuse me.
Laura. That was odd enough.
What do you suppose she was looking for?
I should have a key. Yeah, here it is. What's that?
Seems as though Mr. Gordon was keeping a file on Laura's husband, Chris. He's been a very active young man.
He's a ranked tennis player.
This ranking isn't about tennis.
Still a little bit wet out on the courts, so we're gonna go in for a drink.
Terrible weather. I'm sure a ranking player like her husband must be disappointed.
Yes, I'm sure he is.
May I ask you a question?
I suppose so.
Why were you in your father's study?
I told you I thought I forgot something in there.
Wouldn't happen to be a report, would it?
No, why?
There's one on your father's desk from a private detective on your husband's extramarital affairs.
I don't know anything about that.
It's hard to imagine your father wouldn't have mentioned it to you. If you had removed that report, it might have appeared that you were trying to cover up. One more reason why you might have had your father killed.
I think you'd better leave.
How's it going to look when I put you on the stand and it comes out that you needed your inheritance to support him?
I did not kill my father. I couldn't do that.
You or your husband could have hired someone to do it for you.
Leave me alone.
So what's going on? Just talking about your game. Good day.
Are you all right?
Take me home.
I gotta take Janice back to her place.
Janice can take the cab. You're taking me home.
Since when do you give orders?
Since I inherited $4 million. Go tell her. Now.
Hey, what are we arguing about? I'll get her a cab and then we'll go home and relax, okay?
Did you get a good look at any of them?
No.
Could you recognize the voice if you heard it again?
No, but I won't forget those cowboy boots.
I can't subpoena a pair of cowboy boots.
Look, from where I was, I'm very lucky I didn't break my neck.
You've been close to important leads on 2 occasions. Both times they've gotten away from you.
Come on, Perry. I'll admit I haven't exactly saved the day, but I have not come up empty-handed either.
We do not have one concrete bit of evidence on Della's behalf.
I am just as concerned about Della as you are. Perry, what would you like me to do?
Find a way to tie Lynch into whoever hired him.
Consider it done.
Paul, it's the large amount of money Gordon left Della in his will. It gives the prosecution one thing it did not have: a motive.
Hey there, buddy. Listen, police report said Lynch had a wife. I can't find her.
I thought I was rid of you.
Come on, am I asking for much?
He had an ex-wife.
An ex-wife? Well, no wonder I can't find her. She was probably going by her maiden name. Where is she? Stratton. Stratton.
Are they still in there? Yeah. Who's this? PI friend of mine.
They don't.
Police, open up!
Free!
Cover.
Right. Hands on the head. Back in the room. Come on. Hold it.
Nice shot.
You gonna tell me where the ex-wife is now?
At a country and western dump called the Quarter Horse Club.
Thanks.
Hey, what are friends for?
Have a nice day.
Reg, come on! You can do it! That's it! All right! 1 and 2, 3, 4. Hold your stomachs in! Sally! Hold it in! Rex, get the arms up! I want to see energy! And 1 and 2 and 3. Come on! 5 and 6, 7, 8, 9.
I need a couple of weeks.
I've been too weak to death by you.
Look, I'm coming into big money, huh? double the interest, okay?
It's your last chance. Sorry about your old man.
What are you doing here?
You're very hard to reach on the phone.
What do you want?
Where were you Wednesday afternoon around 5 o'clock?
Why do you want to know?
Bobby Lynch, the ex-convict I think murdered your father, was killed about then. Probably by whoever hired him.
Wait a minute. You're saying I hired him?
I've an inventory of the loans you've taken out to fund your investment. You're overextended to the point no bank will lend you money.
So what?
So in spite of what you might have wanted people to think, you were virtually bankrupt. Until your father was killed.
You've got a lot of nerve. And nothing to back it up.
About Wednesday. Can you prove where you were?
I don't have to.
There was a gentleman looking for you earlier.
Yes, I know.
Then he found you. Good.
Now all that pain I'm gonna leave behind. Don't be surprised, 'cause I got unwise. A better love I know one day I'll find. I realize you hate goodbyes. I realize you hate
Very nice.
Thanks. Well, it seems like we've been rehearsing all afternoon. I haven't seen any of Bobby's family since the divorce.
Large family?
Well, there's his mom and his dad and his two big brothers. You never met them?
No, that's why I wanted to give them my condolences.
Oh, I was going to drive out there this weekend and express my sympathy. But I think it's better if you go. I mean, you are fully ordained.
True.
Yeah. Sometimes with my new perspective on life, I like to look for redeeming things about Bobby Lynch, but I just can't think of any. I can't imagine how you got him to go to your church.
Well, it was kind of touch and go. Where is his family?
Out near Acton.
We're ready.
Oh, I gotta go. Oh, just where is your ministry anyway?
Everywhere.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Beautiful place you have here, Miss Gordon.
There's no place like home, and for what I've paid for it, there shouldn't be.
How did you get along with your father?
He thought I was a tramp. I thought he was a cold, remote tyrant who drove my mother to suicide. We understood each other.
Are you always this candid?
13 years of analysis helps. I assume you're here because you think I had something to do with his murder.
Where were you Wednesday afternoon?
I can't recall that far back.
Can you recall who's in the next room?
What?
There was another drink on this table. It's still wet. Why don't I guess and say it's Ken Braddock?
Lucky guess, Perry?
Not altogether. I noticed at the reading of the will you didn't light her cigarette, but handed her your lighter. A fairly intimate gesture.
Very good.
He's cute.
Why the deception?
All right. Once this all quiets down, I'm filing for divorce. Perry, I would hope my relationship with Catherine would remain confidential.
I can understand that.
Oh, and by the way, Catherine was here with me Wednesday afternoon. All afternoon. My wife thinks I was in San Diego with a client.
Thank you both. I'll see myself out.
You don't have to cover for me.
Well, this is a serious matter, Kate.
I've been thinking. I don't think we should see each other for a while. Until you get around to divorcing your wife.
Oh, come on now. All I need is just a little more time.
I've been giving you that.
Kate, I love you.
Doesn't everyone?
Wait. I really do love you. Be patient.
I'm trying.
Della, still here?
Mm-hmm. Perry needed some background information on the foundation. What are you doing?
I have to run out to Acton, talk to Lynch's family.
Acton? I just read something about that. Here, look. The Gordon Foundation has a solar power research project there.
Let me see that. That's our tying, the foundation to Lynch.
To Paula? What are you doing with that?
Taking out some insurance.
You better talk to Perry about that first.
Well, don't worry about me, Dill. I'm not planning on using this, but if I have to, I know exactly what to do with it.
But...
We'll see you in court. Bullets.
Good morning, David.
Paula? Good morning.
Have you heard from Paul yet?
No. You aren't worried, are you?
Of course not. You taking notes?
Part of my job, isn't it?
Why, I suppose so.
Good morning, Counselor.
Yes, it is.
All please rise. Division 6 of the Municipal Court of Los Angeles County, State of California is now in session. Honorable Norman Whitewood presiding. Please be seated and come to order.
Got any gas?
Business was so bad the company took their pumps back.
How much further to Acton from here?
We're stepping in it.
Look, I'm from the State Solar Power Commission. There's a project near here I'm supposed to inspect. Could you direct me, please?
Never seen a solar project.
You ever hear of one?
Not around here.
Could you direct me to the Lynch's place?
That I can do. Go up to the first crossroads, turn left, Go down that for 2 miles and then take your first right. That'll get you there.
Thank you.
No big deal. Hello, Mr. Lynch. Yeah, you wanted me to call if somebody asked about your project. Well, somebody just did. Yeah, he's a young guy. He's on his way. All right. Bye-bye.
Dr. Henderson, you are a medical examiner in the employ of the County of Los Angeles, is that correct?
Yes.
Did you do an autopsy on the deceased?
Yes.
And did you reach an opinion as to the cause of death?
The deceased died from a wound caused by the penetration of a sharp instrument through the solar plexus upward into his heart.
I show you People's Exhibit 3 and ask you if you recognize this?
Yes, it has my mark on it.
I see. Now I show you People's Exhibit 4, a dress. Did you have an occasion to examine this?
Yes.
And what were your findings?
Blood stains on the material were the same as the blood type of the deceased, type O.
Thank you very much. Your witness.
Dr. Henderson, how long have you been a medical examiner?
14 years.
In that time, have you seen other fatal injuries, such as in this case?
Yes.
How often have you seen wounds like this?
I can't say exactly, probably in excess of 200.
How much force would be necessary to inflict this type wound?
Oh, considerable.
Why is that?
Because of the tough muscle surrounding the heart and the protective placement of the rib cage.
With that in mind, would it be fair to say that the force necessary would be more than considerable?
I suppose so, yes.
Thank you, Dr. Henderson. That'll be all.
You may step down.
Sorry to barge in on you like this. Is Mr. Lynch around? No. Will he be back soon? No. I need to talk to Mr. Lynch. It's very important.
Trying to slide rope.
Thanks. I'll let myself out.
Please tell the court what you saw next.
I hurried to the top of the stairs, which looked down to the foyer. I saw a woman run out of the house.
Could you identify her?
No. Her back was to me.
I show you this dress marked People's Exhibit 4 and ask you if you recognize it.
The woman I saw was wearing a dress that looked exactly like that.
Prior to this occasion, have you ever seen a dress like this?
Yes.
Who was wearing it?
Miss Della Street.
Your witness.
Mrs. Jeffries, you testified that you were in bed when you were buzzed on the intercom.
That's right.
Were you asleep?
Watching TV.
Do you wear glasses?
No.
Have you ever?
No.
When was the last time you had an eye examination?
During my physical, 2 months ago.
Your eyesight was perfect.
Objection. Calls for expert testimony on the part of the witness.
Sustained. Was your eyesight 20/20?
Yes, it was. It is.
How dark was the foyer that evening?
Not so dark that I couldn't see a woman in that dress running away.
Mrs. Jeffries, did you get a good look at the woman who just ran out?
Just from the back.
Could you describe what she was wearing?
A flowered print dress, and she was carrying a beige handbag with a shoulder strap.
Mr. Jones, please ask the woman to come back inside. I must congratulate you, Mrs. Jeffries. The description of the dress and the bag were completely accurate. You missed only one significant detail. This is not a woman.
Order in the court. Order in the court. Quiet, please.
This gentleman is Robert Hunter, a professional Hollywood stuntman who has doubled for many top female television and motion picture stars.
I object on the grounds of relevance, Your Honor. The days of these theatrics are long since gone.
Mr. Mason, have you any further questions for this witness?
No, Your Honor.
You may step down, Mrs. Jeffries. Counsel?
Your Honor, Mr. Mason is trying to compensate for his lack of any credible defense by turning this courtroom into a sideshow.
I'm trying to establish the plausibility that someone beside the defendant killed Mr. Gordon. In this case, a man.
I still object to this kind of disruptive behavior. This line of questioning is irrelevant and immaterial.
Your Honor, my client is on trial for murder. I ask the court for the widest possible latitude.
Well, I concur, Mr. Mason, so I'm overruling your objections. But I am cautioning the defense to keep his performance within the bounds of acceptable court procedure.
I appreciate the court's indulgence. He's allowing me to introduce the concept of Bobby Lynch. Where is Paul?
Morning. Looking for Mr. Lynch.
Who are you?
I'm from the insurance company.
You selling?
No, we were carrying a policy on his son, Robert. I have a check for him.
You'll be pleased.
Hope so.
Step ahead.
Thank you. down real easy. Ah, don't turn around. All right. Now.
You're the one that shot my son?
No, I'm not. Who said I did?
Bailiff, will you show the witness People's Exhibit 4, please? You recognize that dress?
Yes.
Your store sold that particular style and make of dress, is that correct?
Yes, we carried it the first 2 weeks of last month.
Thank you, bailiff. You recognize this man?
Yes.
Let the record show the witness has identified one Robert Lynch. Did Lynch purchase that dress from you?
Yes.
Now, you have a lot of customers pass through your store. How is it you remember him?
He was very specific about what he wanted.
Do you remember anything else about him?
Yes, he paid cash.
Thank you. Your witness?
Is there anyone else in this courtroom you recall having bought this dress?
Yes.
Could you point that person out, please?
That woman.
Let the record show that the witness identified the defendant.
Hold it!
Problem,
You
officer?
can't park there.
Excuse me, I have an
This
emergency.
isn't a legal parking zone.
Excuse me, but I have to get
There
in
is a
court this very
parking
soon.
lot 2 blocks down.
Listen, this is a question of life or death. Is there some kind of an arrangement that you and I
What
can
do you
make?
mean?
What's the worst you can hit me with here?
Well, illegal parking, blocking access to a public building, and probably some minor vehicle condition infractions.
I'll take it. Just leave it on the windshield, and please don't tow me, all right?
Mr. Williams, you are a parole officer employed by the state of California, is that correct?
It is.
How well did you know Robert Lynch?
He was a parolee. He reported to me.
And how long since he was released from the penitentiary?
About 6 months.
Why was Lynch in prison?
A manslaughter conviction. He stabbed a man to death.
Are you aware of the circumstances surrounding the death of Robert Lynch?
Just that he was shot and killed.
Objection, Your Honor, again on the grounds of relevancy.
The defense is attempting to show that Robert Lynch killed Arthur Gordon and was in turn himself murdered by the person who hired him in order to guarantee his silence.
As I ruled earlier, the court is willing to grant a wide latitude, but when does defense expect to substantiate the relevance of all this?
Your Honor, we intend to do that now.
Overruled.
No questions at this time.
No further questions.
You may step down, Mr. Williams. Mr. Mason.
I call Paula Gordon to the stand. You're head of the Arthur Gordon Foundation, are you not?
That's correct.
And you have personally approved all of the grants and projects that the foundation endows?
Yes.
Are you familiar with a certain solar power project located near Acton, California?
Yes.
Have you inspected the facility?
No.
But you did sign the checks for that project.
Yes.
That's all.
But I don't understand.
No further questions, Mrs. Gordon. Miss Gordon, do you own a gun?
Yes.
Could you describe it for the court?
It's a silver-plated .32 caliber revolver with a pearl handle.
Pearl handle?
My father gave it to me as sort of a joke. He thought I had very expensive tastes. He was right.
Where do you keep that revolver?
At my home.
Is it there now?
Yes.
I must object to this line of questioning as totally irrelevant and immaterial. The victim in this case was killed by a stabbing.
Mr. Mason.
Your Honor, I've only one more question of the witness.
Overruled.
How can you be sure the gun is still at your home?
It's in a drawer in my bedstand. I saw it there this morning.
No further questions. Mr. Braddock, you are the attorney for the Arthur Gordon Foundation, is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Naturally, you're familiar with the solar project at Acton.
Yes, I drew up all the documents for Mrs. Gordon.
Who received the money for the construction of the project?
Well, that's rather difficult to answer, Mr. Mason. I have an attorney-client relationship with Mrs. Gordon and the foundation. That information is privileged.
But your activities are not privileged, Counselor, and you're under oath.
I don't need you to explain that to me, Mr. Mason.
Mr. Braddock, are you aware there is no such project in existence?
No, I wasn't aware of that.
Isn't it true that you diverted that project money to yourself?
No.
Isn't it true that you needed the money to support your mistress, Catherine Gordon?
Absolutely not.
Would you like to reconsider your testimony?
No.
In that case, Mr. Braddock, would you like me to read to the court a sworn statement by one Frank Lynch describing how you not only used him to divert the funds to you, but paid him to protect your fraud? How you hired his son, Robert Lynch, to murder Arthur Gordon and frame Della Street. Would you like me to read it, Mr. Braddock? Isn't it true that if Della Street took over the directorship of the foundation, she'd have discovered your secret? So you had to get her and Gordon out of the way? Isn't it true you killed Lynch with Catherine's revolver, then tried to use her as an alibi for your whereabouts that day? Isn't it true that murder was going to be the solution to all your problems? You'd have the money, the girl, and no one would ever know. Isn't it true, Mr. Braddock?
I'm sorry, Kate.
Mr. Braddock. Isn't it all true?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move for dismissal.
Order. Order in the court. Did you move for a dismissal, Mr. Mason?
I most certainly did, Your Honor.
Do the people object?
No objection, Your Honor.
Very well, case dismissed. This court is adjourned.
All rise.
Not bad, considering I didn't exactly get a sworn statement from Lynch.
What is that?
This is the cutoff notice from the phone company.
I didn't say I had a statement, just if he'd like me to read one.
Well, what do we do now?
We'll celebrate.
In that case, I'd like to buy you both lunch.
I'll be along in a moment. Stella.
Just fine.
Congratulations. Could I take a look at that statement?
No. You can have it. And I'd pick up that .32 pistol while Braddock's prints are still on it.
Oh, right. Thanks.
Until we meet again.
What? Wait.
I thought you said you had a car.
This is it. Hop in.
Before I forget, nice work.
You too.
You're late for your meeting.
What is my schedule?
You're due at the hospital in an hour, and Thomas Shea is cooling his heels in your office.
Oh, good. Let him.
I don't think the most powerful attorney in the city likes to be kept waiting.
Mr. Shea tends to forget he works for us. Sister Margaret, you are becoming dangerously indispensable. I'm going to requisition you from the Archbishop.
Where is this priest?
The young nun is getting me.
I still don't understand why you couldn't handle this by yourself.
Well, Father O'Neill's asking some questions I couldn't answer.
What kind of question?
About our real estate dealings for the church. You handled most of the transactions yourself.
Just who is this priest?
They brought him in for an independent audit. I hear he's already cleaned house in 2 dioceses. New accountants, new lawyers.
Our firm has represented the church for over 2 decades. And I expect we'll be here long after he's gone. Father O'Neill, I've heard so much about you.
Nice to finally meet you, Mr. Shea. Bradley?
Father, I'm sorry to seem so elusive. I've been tied up on other matters.
I see. Well, considering all the money we're paying, I'd have thought the church's affairs would come first. Please.
Good morning, Father.
Well, how's it going with Father O'Neill? You keeping up with him?
Well, right now I have to get over to the archives at the convent. And then I have to come back here to get some clarifications on the Archdiocese books before we leave for the hospital. And that's just this morning.
You should be taking your final vows pretty soon.
In 2 months.
The church needs people like you. You keep us on our toes.
Thank you, Father.
Well, it's time to go. Someone has got to answer the Archbishop's phone.
Give my regards to the Archbishop and remind him he owes me a dinner.
I would like to review those partnership agreements on Monday.
And so you will. Goodbye, Father.
Thank you. Well, Monsignor, is the Archbishop in?
He's off for the day with an old friend. Can I do anything for you?
No, I don't think so.
Father O'Neill, if you wish to discuss diocese business affairs, you talk to me. I talk to the Archbishop.
The Archbishop asked me to report directly to him.
Unfortunately, he is not available, and I am his financial director.
I'm sorry. I'd rather wait till he gets back.
Father, the hospital.
Thank you. Excuse us. Well, we're early for a change. Maybe I'll make a few calls.
Oh, no. I'm taking you to the cafeteria. You'll forget to eat lunch again.
Have you become responsible for my care and feeding as well?
Somebody has to be. You obviously can't do it for yourself.
Sister, anyone ever tell you you are impertinent?
Lots of people.
Father
Come
O'Neill?
on.
Yes.
I understand you requisitioned some files from my office without my permission.
Dr. Lattimore, I don't think this is the time or the place to discuss it.
It's as good a time as any.
Fine. Doctor, how you treat your patients, that's your business. But how you run this hospital, that's mine.
Look, Father O'Neill, you want something from me. Just ask me.
I did. Several times. Excuse us. Sister?
What was that about?
He's incorrigible.
Supposed to be a great doctor.
And the worst chief of medicine any hospital ever had. He's autocratic, insulting. Because of him, all the best doctors are leaving.
Well, he certainly wasn't very charming to you.
At least with me, he has an excuse. He knows I'm going to recommend he be removed.
How was that?
Marginal. You have those budgets the hospital administrator sent over?
Yes, I have them right here. Ow. Oh.
Oh, let me see that. Ooh.
It's just a paper cut. I think it'll be okay.
Does it hurt?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Father O'Neill, I tried to reach you at your office.
We left early. Is there a problem?
Well, I couldn't get the accounts receivable you requested.
Mrs. Cartwright, you're the administrator of this hospital. Can't you get me a simple piece of information?
I'm sorry, but the computer went down. I'll have it in the next day or two.
Well, no point in meeting until then. Good day.
Get a blood pressure and a pulse. What happened?
We were taking a walk. I sort of collapsed.
The nurse will get your vital signs. I'll be right back.
You can't stay here.
Want to stay with my friend?
Your Grace.
You're what?
Oh, John, haven't you met the Archbishop?
Oh, great. I'll get the doctor.
I don't believe it. Father O'Neill actually gave you time off.
Father O'Neill is very dedicated.
I don't know where you find the strength.
They're teaching her patience.
I call it endurance. It's like a marathon with Father O'Neill.
She's young and aging fast.
The man's a workaholic.
I rather like it. Maybe you just like him. What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, come on, Margaret. You can tell us.
Tell you what?
Tell us about you and Father O'Neill.
I think you ought to mind your own business.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting.
No problem.
Mr. Eastman, I've been going over the Archdiocese books. How long has your firm been our accountants?
Oh, 9 years. What's the occasion?
None that I know of.
Well, it's the best kind of gift, a surprise. Very handsome.
Would you excuse me? Oh, Father Chris? Have you seen Sister Margaret?
Not this morning, Father.
Look what she gave me.
I must tell you, there has been some talk. Perhaps you two have been working too closely together.
I've got to put a stop to this right now.
Tom, don't be too hard on her.
Good morning, Father.
Could you please explain this to me?
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
Why did you give me this gift?
I didn't give you a gift.
There's a card.
Oh, my love, Mark. I didn't write this. This isn't even my handwriting.
Well, who wrote it then? Who else knows I always borrow your pen?
Are you saying that I'm lying, Father?
Margaret. Please. Well, do you have any idea who might have put this in my office?
I don't know.
I'm afraid people are getting the wrong idea about us. Maybe it would be simpler if we stopped working together.
We haven't done anything wrong.
Margaret, what if someone is trying to discredit me? In my work with the church, I can't afford even the slightest hint of impropriety.
Father, we shouldn't let this change anything. It's not fair.
I'll think about it. Oh, Mr. Eastman's been waiting long enough.
Is there anything I can do?
We'll talk later.
I feel like I could ski down Mount Whitney.
He never could catch up to me.
That's true. But I could play gin. Gin.
Ouch! How's your flight?
Perry, I was worried to death about you. They told me you collapsed from exhaustion. I rushed here from the airport. I didn't even go to the hotel.
I'm the one to blame, Della. You see, a few weeks ago, I brought in a priest, a troubleshooter, to look into the Archdiocese's financial affairs. I haven't gotten the final report yet, but he's certain there's embezzlement in this hospital.
Stephen asked me to help investigate. Several of his close advisors may be involved.
Your secret would have been very safe with me.
Sorry for the deception, Della. For the moment, I want to stay undercover.
very clever.
You think so? Tomorrow we go to work. We'll begin by meeting with your father, O'Neill. Well, I must be going. Hey, when do I get the $16 you lost? When we finish the game. Not before. Good to see you again, Stephen, the food here had better be good. Miracles do happen.
About you.
I've known that man 42 years. I've never seen him like this.
It's that serious.
Everything he's worked for is on the line.
Hello? Of course, Father. One moment. Sister Margaret, it's for you. It's Father O'Neill.
Yes, Father?
Sister Margaret, I want you to come over to my hotel.
Have you thought about what we discussed this afternoon?
You'll never mind that. Just come over. Right away.
You don't have to raise your voice to me, Father. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Thank you.
Give me that.
Why?
It's private. Don't worry. I'll deliver it for you.
Sister Margaret?
Yes?
Father O'Neill had to step out for a moment. I'm Richard Logan. Come in, please.
Thank you, Father.
He'll be back right away. Would you care for something to drink? There's sherry.
Don't I know you?
No, I don't think so. Would you like some?
Yes, thank you. Are you in this diocese, Father?
No, I'm at the Church of St. Virgil. I stop by the Archbishop's office when I'm in the city.
And you're a friend of Father O'Neill's?
No, not really.
I don't feel very well.
Is something wrong?
I feel very dizzy. What are you doing? No! Stop!
Good night, sister.
Room service. Anyone there? Sister! Are you all right?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, let me help you.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Sit down.
Thank you.
Father O'Neill?
My God.
Now, you say this Father Logan gave you a glass of sherry.
That's right.
Sister, we've been through this suite several times and no sign of your glass. In fact, we can't even find a bottle of sherry.
Maybe he took it. I don't know.
Let's get through.
May I ask you something else, sister? Have you ever blacked out before? Have any sort of medical history?
No.
Oh, Sister Margaret, and how did you say you ripped your jacket?
He tore it.
Are you all right, my child?
Archbishop Coro, this is Sergeant Brock.
Can you tell me what happened?
There really isn't much to tell. It appears Father O'Neill was stabbed sometime late last night.
Do you have any idea who did it?
Not yet.
Is she free to go?
Well, we really have a few more...
Sergeant Brock, I think she's been through enough.
Of course.
Thank you.
Archbishop, I'm looking for Father Richard Logan. Sister Margaret says he's at the Church of St. Virgil.
Never heard of the man. Give my office a call. He shouldn't be too hard to find.
Thank you.
Sister Margaret is certainly going to be the prime suspect. I am concerned for her. You have good reason to be. Either she killed Father O'Neill or this Logan did, and I suspect the police aren't going to find him. Perry, the press smells of scandal. I'm embarrassed to ask. Then don't. You'd better see if you can get hold of Paul.
And just what do you want me to tell him?
Tell him to get here yesterday. I'd like to meet your sister, Margaret. I thought you'd never ask. Margaret, I'd like you to meet some old friends of mine, Perry Mason and Della Street.
You certainly have a lot of energy for a man who's just suffered a collapse.
I healed quickly. Runs in the family.
Father O'Neill was such a good man. Why would somebody murder him?
I don't know.
It's so unfair.
You cared for him a great deal.
Yes.
We distributed a sketch of Father Logan all over the city this morning.
And that includes parochial schools, churches, convents, rectories, every Catholic institution from here to the suburbs.
And we showed it to all the guests and help at Father O'Neill's hotel.
Sir?
I'm listening.
No one has recognized this Father Logan. No one has ever seen him before. And there's not one single shred of evidence to show that this Father Logan was ever in Father O'Neill's room.
You think Sister Margaret is lying?
I don't think that there is a Father Logan. Never was. And several witnesses have suggested that Sister Margaret was close to Father O'Neill.
And by that you mean?
She had a romantic attachment to him, sir.
That's absurd. I baptized the girl. I've known her since she was a child. Sergeant Brock, Margaret wouldn't lie, and she wouldn't break her vows.
Archbishop, I'm going to have to conduct a search of her room at the convent, sir.
By what authority?
I have a warrant.
I would have thought you'd have the courtesy to inform Sister Margaret.
Thank you for your advice, sister. We'll take it from here.
I'll be in my office if you need me.
Thank you, sister.
Gotta hand it to you. You had this one nailed.
My dear Margaret.
The cab is downstairs.
Good. We mustn't keep the Archbishop waiting.
Sister Margaret, I'm afraid you'll have to come downtown with us.
What's the problem?
Who are you?
The name's Mason. What do you want with Sister Margaret?
We found Father O'Neill's letter in your room.
What letter? I never got a letter from him. And who gave you the right to go through my room?
We had a warrant, sister.
Why don't we step in here? Now, where is this letter?
I have a copy of it here.
May I see it?
I'll read it to you. My dear Margaret, I fear we have been compromised and risk ruining our careers.
He never sent me a letter like that.
Let him finish.
We'll both be better off if we put an end to it now and don't see each other again. I'm sorry, you deserve better than to sign Tom.
Mr. Mason, you have to believe me.
How do you know that's from him?
Oh, it's his, all right. We ran a handwriting comparison.
That letter, it's about our working together, but he never gave that to me.
Sister Margaret, I don't think there is a Father Logan.
He was there. And I swear to you, he was there.
I don't think so.
Why not?
Because I think that she was in love with Father O'Neill.
That is not true.
We have this letter. You were seen holding hands. There was a lover's quarrel over a gift, and he ended your affair.
There was never any affair.
Sister Margaret, I think that you went up to his room, and I think you went up there to plead with him not to end it. I think maybe there was a moment between you two, and then you blacked out. But you blacked out after you killed him.
That was not what happened.
That's enough, Sergeant.
Sir, we have her fingerprints on the knife that was used to kill Father O'Neill.
Someone could have put the knife in her hand after she blacked out.
Sister Margaret, I'm placing you under arrest for the murder of Father Thomas O'Neill. You have the right to remain silent.
I'll advise her of her rights.
Are you her attorney, sir?
I am now. Your Honor, defendant waives further reading of the complaint and advisement of constitutional rights. We enter a plea of not guilty.
Your Honor, the state requests a preliminary hearing at the court's earliest possible convenience.
Mr. Mason?
Defense concurs.
Thank you, gentlemen. This matter will be set for December 10 at 9 a.m. The court has recessed 15 minutes.
All rise.
Mr. Mason? Michael Rustin. Possibly you remember I appeared before you in appellate court.
Yes. You made a very impressive argument.
flattered you. Remember, this case, a delicate matter.
Especially for my client.
Mr. Mason, you have a reputation for not cutting any deals.
I'll see you on the 10th.
How good is he?
Very. Where's Paul?
I'm meeting him at the airport at 11.
Good. Bring him straight to Stefan's office.
Over here.
Della! How's Perry? Is he all right?
Oh, he's fine. We're going to meet him downtown.
Wait a minute. Your message said he collapsed. He was in a hospital.
Well, actually, he's just fine. You must be crazy.
What am I doing here, Della?
Well, there's a case and...
A case? You've heard of Stephanie Harris, the most beautiful model in the history of California? Her father was paying me to accompany her to Tahiti. Now Howard Burton is in paradise, and I am here. I'm freezing.
Will you please get in?
What is this case?
Well, there's a nun.
A nun?
Yes. I'll fill you in on the way. Get in.
Terrific.
Yes? Well, send them in.
Hello.
Hello.
Archbishop Coro, Sister Margaret. I'd like for you to meet our private investigator, Paul Drake.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Aren't you cold?
I left in something of a hurry.
You'd better get some warm clothes before you catch pneumonia.
Good idea.
You went over the case with Della.
Oh, yes.
I'd like you to start looking for Father Logan.
Sister Margaret can give you what little information we have.
The police haven't found any trace of him.
Well, maybe we can. Is there any place I can get a cup of coffee around here?
At the convent.
Well, would you care to join me? I'm buying.
Excuse me.
Excuse us.
This is the police artist sketch of Father Logan.
Fairly accurate.
Yes.
Anything else? Scars, birthmarks?
No.
Mm-hmm. Anything peculiar that the sketch doesn't show?
Like what?
Did he pull his ear, scratch his head, have any habits, or something strange? Anything about him that struck you as kind of odd?
No. No, I don't think so. No. No, I knew I'd seen him before. It was in here. It was in the cafeteria, and he was sitting right over there. And he was folding his matches.
So?
You asked if he'd done anything strange. He had a nervous habit. He lit a cigarette, and then he folded down all the matches in his matchbook. And I think he threw them away.
He did that here?
Yes,
When?
a few days ago.
When do they collect the trash? This is what detective work is all about. Following the trail, finding the clues, and getting very dirty.
You really like this kind of work?
Well, it could be worse.
How?
Just thank the man upstairs. There's only a couple days worth of garbage here.
Paul, I don't even know if Logan threw the matches away. And even if he did, they could come from anywhere.
Tell you what, why don't you pray for me, huh? Why don't you talk to me? What, Sister Margaret? Something I said?
With all due respect to my eminent colleague, I object to Mr. Mason representing Sister Margaret.
Would you prefer local counsel?
I don't think you understand the issues here, Mr. Mason. This is a scandal, and I, for one, don't want it to touch the Archbishop or the Church. Sir, Mr. Mason is your friend. As long as he represents Sister Margaret, you are personally associated with her defense.
I agree completely.
I made a commitment to Sister Margaret, and I intend to fulfill it. In any case, there's no avoiding the scandal.
We are under no obligation to defend her.
We can cut our losses.
Just a minute. Why do you assume she's guilty?
The circumstantial evidence is overwhelming.
But that's all it is. Circumstantial. Let's assume for a moment that Margaret is innocent. Why then does someone dress as a priest and kill Father O'Neill?
Well, he could be a psychopath.
Perhaps. Or it could have something to do with Father O'Neill's investigation of the church affairs.
He was investigating us.
I know. I'll need access to Father O'Neill's papers.
The church's affairs are confidential.
There is no other way to give Sister Margaret a proper defense, and I intend to do that, even if it requires a subpoena for every single one of you.
That won't be necessary. A girl's life is at stake. We will cooperate in every way.
Archbishop, we simply want to protect your reputation.
I think it is in excellent hands.
You need help.
Now, what's a nice girl like you doing in a place like this?
This is something that I always felt I must do.
Yeah? You happy here?
Mm-hmm.
Sister Margaret, may I ask you something of a personal nature?
Sure.
Did you ever date when you were younger?
A little.
You ever miss it?
I find great comfort in the church.
Well, that's a shame.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I just meant that, you're very pretty, I think quite bright, and I would guess there's a lot of young men out there who would find you very appealing. That's all.
Well, Mr. Drake, I'll take that as a compliment.
Well, please do. And while you're at it, take a look at this. What do you think?
That's the way he folded them.
You sure?
I saw him do it. In the cafeteria and at the hotel. Where are they from?
Westlake Health Club. Time for me to work out.
Mr. Mason asked me to bring you this.
Oh, thanks. Sorry. Perfect, huh?
Any sign of Logan?
Not yet. Margaret, you better go.
Don't you want some company?
I'm trying to be inconspicuous. Having you here doesn't help.
I'm the one who can recognize him.
I can do that from the picture.
I think it would be a good idea if I stayed.
Margaret, please.
Look, there he is.
I want you to stay here. Thought I asked you to wait outside.
This is no time to argue.
Excuse me, a guy came in wearing a black jacket. Where is he?
He's probably changing.
Over there.
Stay.
Where you going, sister?
I'm with him.
Come back here!
Somebody hired you, didn't they? Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's make a deal here, all right?
Paul, I'm sorry. Here, let me help you out.
Sister Margaret, why don't you let me do my job? And you go back to the convent and you do your job, all right?
And what's that?
Pray that we haven't lost our Father Logan for good.
All right, how often did he come in here?
Oh, I don't know, 3-4 times a week. Did you ever see him with anyone? Did he have any friends?
Drake, I'm not keeping you away from anything, am I?
No. How long has he been a member here? 6 months? 6 months. That means this man must have been a resident.
Go away, Drake.
What?
Go away.
Oh. All right, well, I'm going to be right over here if you need me.
Please.
Perry, the man we call Logan was registered here under the name of McGrath. Unfortunately, it appears that the name is a phony. So's the address. At least we know he exists.
And knows we're looking for him.
Well, you certainly were chasing someone that looked like this.
This is the man who said he was Father Logan.
Yeah, but I got nothing to tie him into the murder. You certainly can't arrest a man for running through a health club.
Sergeant, I swear to you, he was in that room.
Well, okay. I'm done here. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Well, we've got to place Logan at the scene of the crime. Go over the police file in the morning, double-check their interviews with everyone at the hotel.
Consider it done.
Another couple of washings. That sweater might fit.
I'm sorry Logan got away.
Yeah. Me too.
What time are you picking me up in the morning?
I didn't know I was.
Do you want me to go with you?
I don't think so.
You were right. I shouldn't have followed you into the health club. And I said I was sorry.
Look, sister, I don't want to get into this, all right? It's late. I'm wet. We're both tired. I'll keep you informed. Good night.
I don't like your patronizing attitude.
I am not being patronizing.
You know I could be of some help.
I can manage.
And you're not very forgiving.
And you are the most irritating nun I have ever met. As a matter of fact, you are the only irritating nun I have ever met. Maybe you could work on correcting that. Good night.
There was a card. It was attached to the gift that Father O'Neill found on his desk. And I'm sure that he filed it away somewhere.
It isn't worth getting upset over.
Well, it wasn't my handwriting. And he thought that someone might be trying to discredit him. I don't know where it's gone.
Margaret? It's not going to get any easier.
Good morning.
Good morning. We've been organizing some of Father O'Neill's papers. This is the hospital budget. And here are the preliminary reports on the real estate holdings.
I'd like you to set up appointments with everyone Father O'Neill questioned.
I wasn't present at all of his meetings.
Well, whatever you can recall, give to Della. Where's Paul?
Out solving this case single-handedly.
He went to buy some clothes, and then he was going to go see the police.
Sister, see if you can find Monsignor Kaiser. I need to talk with him.
Did something happen between Sister Margaret and Paul?
I don't know. You worried about her?
Yes.
So am I.
Hey, you know what? Mason's got me here until I satisfy him the case is hopeless and he lets me go home. Come on, be a sport. Let me look at the case file so I can get out of here.
I have 56 open cases to work on. I don't have time to be monkeying around with you.
Let me put it another way. I could be gone inside of a week.
That is the best offer I have heard all day.
A week. Thank you.
Monsignor Kaiser, we were looking for you.
Yeah, and here I am.
Possibly you were searching for Father O'Neill's recommendation.
Actually, I need the disbursement file.
You mean this?
Yes, thank you.
Were you aware Father O'Neill was going to recommend that you be replaced?
No, I didn't know that.
It's no secret you weren't pleased that he was here.
Who told you that?
Was it because he reported directly to the Archbishop?
Mr. Mason, the man was an opportunist. He was brought here for a simple audit, and he turned it into an inquisition.
I understand you left a successful business career to join the church.
I came here because I felt that my talents would be appreciated, and I could work on something I believed in.
So, being removed from this position would be a terrible blow. Tell me, Monsignor, what would you have done if you had found this recommendation?
Mr. Mason, I deeply resent your implications.
I don't blame you. Good day, sir.
Peter. Peter.
What's the matter?
Monsignor Kaiser just called. He said this Mason fellow's taking up where O'Neill left off.
Ellen, calm down.
Peter, I'm scared.
Come with me.
Look, I don't have much time. Mason's going to be here any second to see me.
But what? What are you going to say to him?
Ellen, for God's sake, pull yourself together. I'm not going to implicate you. We're in this together. I better go.
Oh, Peter, I've got to see you tonight.
No, I can't. Carol's giving one of her parties.
Well, tell her it's an emergency.
Dr. Lattimore. I didn't mean to intrude. The nurse told me you were here.
I'd like you to meet our administrator, Ellen Cartwright.
How do you do?
Nice to meet you. I was just leaving. Thank you.
So, how are you feeling?
Never better.
Your recuperative powers are amazing.
It runs in the family.
Well, I wish I could help you with Sister Margaret's defense. I've always liked her.
Perhaps you can. I gather Father O'Neill felt the quality of medicine had fallen under your tenure.
What did Father O'Neill know about the quality of medicine?
He seemed to think you were driving good doctors away.
That's ridiculous. Look, I'm not the problem.
Go on.
Well, you're going to find this out anyway. This hospital is habitually short of equipment and supplies. That's why those doctors left. There's never enough money. There's never enough money.
The person in charge of the physical operation of the hospital is Mrs. Cartwright, is it not?
That's right. And under the circumstances, I think Mrs. Cartwright is doing a terrific job.
Under the circumstances, I'd be surprised if you didn't.
I checked into the hotel around 10. So you did not see this man dressed as a priest go into the hotel?
I already told the police everything I know.
This will just take a second. I have a dozen people I want to see, and I'm running late.
I didn't see any priests anywhere.
Mr. Ellison, you live in Bayport. That's 15 minutes out of town, right?
Right.
Why didn't you go home?
Well, to tell you the truth, I had too much to drink. I went to a party and I didn't want to drive home.
By the way, the night clerk said you checked in with your wife.
Well, yeah, but she didn't see anything.
I'd like to talk with her.
I don't think she can help.
Why?
I already asked her. You'd be wasting your time.
Well, you never know. Maybe I can jog her memory. What's the number?
Look, I told her she didn't see anything.
Mr. Ellison, were you with your wife at the hotel?
I think you better leave.
Operator, yes, the number in Bayport for a Mr. and Mrs. Ellison, please.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing?
Thank you.
I said leave.
It's ringing.
I saw your priest. Look, my wife finds out what I was up to, she'll kill me.
We'll keep you out of it.
My friend and I were coming into the back entrance of the hotel. This priest gets out of a red and white cab, follows us in. You don't see priests sneaking in and out of hotels very often. We thought it was funny.
Did you see him go upstairs, go into a room?
Saw him get out of the cab and come in. That's it.
That's enough. Logan was seen arriving at the Mayfair Hotel in a cab.
Have you spoken to the dispatcher?
For a small sum, which I'm sure you'll reimburse me for at a later date. He gave me the name of the driver. I know where to look for him this afternoon.
Paul, we need Logan.
I'll find him. What did you come up with?
Well, we've been over the hospital records. The good father was correct. Someone is stealing them blind.
You're late for your meeting.
No hat?
No kiss?
Paul.
Let me take a look.
Here you go.
Where's Sister Margaret?
She's in church.
Well, good. Good. How is she?
She could use a friend, Paul.
Why are you looking at me?
What happened between you two?
Nothing.
Well, I don't know what it was, but she's very upset. You know, everyone around here is shunning her. She's alone, Paul, and she's scared.
Am I interrupting?
Sit down.
I got a new lead on Logan.
It's good.
You don't seem very excited.
I'm sorry. I think I just have other things on my mind right now.
Margaret, you're on trial for murder. What could be more important than that?
You wouldn't understand.
Try me.
How would you feel if you had spent 6 years of your life preparing for something, and then you didn't know if it was right?
There's a name for that.
It's called cold feet.
It's not that.
What is it then?
I don't know if I can take my final vows.
Why not?
I've never admitted this to anyone before. But I was attracted to Father O'Neill. And I tried not to be. And I couldn't help myself. I couldn't control myself, Paul. And I don't know if I'm fit to be a nun.
Margaret. You're a human being. You have feelings for, like everybody else.
There are higher standards of conduct in the church. And I've failed them.
You're being too hard on yourself, Margaret.
I don't know. Maybe it's me. I can't live with these doubts anymore, and I have to find a way to prove myself.
Well, I'm sure if anybody can, you can.
Do you really think so?
Margaret, you are the most obstinate woman I have ever met. And I have no doubt that whatever you set your mind to, you can do. Come on, I'll buy you lunch.
Your experience in real estate seems to have served you well.
Actually, I built this place.
I wasn't referring to your house.
Mr. Mason.
Good, you're here. I wanted to go over some of the real estate transactions that have been made for the church. I thought you might have something to add.
Anything specific?
Yes. Possibly you could explain this to me.
Mr. Mason, for every property I've sold at a loss, I can show you 10 that were profitable to the church.
That isn't the point, Mr. Shea. I can make a strong case that you've systematically sold off the church's most valuable properties to your clients and associates.
Nothing illegal about selling property to people I know.
At the very least, your ethics could be questioned. What about you, Mr. Eastman? You were the accountant for the church at the time of all these transactions. Weren't you supposed to be guarding the church's interest?
We're an accounting firm. We're not investment counselors.
Mr. Mason, is this the best you can do in defense of this nun?
Mr. Shea, what would happen to your law firm if the church accused you of fraud?
I won't dignify a question like that with a reply.
I can understand why, Counselor. Della told me you found Logan.
Cab driver said he picked him up right over there. Perry, this is no place for you.
There's no place for either of us.
Your timing's perfect. There he is. Excuse me.
use this. Keep it tight. Now, what happened?
Somebody's in that room with Logan.
All right, I want you to stay right where you are. Harry, stay put.
He's still in there.
Driver, why did we have to wait over 20 minutes for you to arrive?
We were busy.
With that outfit, waiting 20 minutes is nothing.
Why don't they do something about it?
The hospital's got an exclusive contract with this ambulance service. In my humble opinion, they haven't got the men or the vehicles to do the job. But the hospital won't change companies.
You're very lucky. Here, hold that. It's just a flesh wound. You feel weak?
No. Why?
You lost some blood. What happened?
Somebody took a shot in the dark.
Did you see who?
No.
How is he, Doctor?
He's going to be just fine. I'll have the nurse bandage him up.
You all right?
Yeah, fine. The good doctor wanted to know if I saw who shot me.
Really?
Well, now that Logan is dead, what do we do?
You can start by finding out who owns that ambulance service. I'm going to find out what's in this syringe.
All rise.
Hello? Hi.
Can I help you?
I'd like to find out who owns the Centurion ambulance service.
Gonna sue?
What?
The leg.
Oh, no, I'm in kind of a hurry.
Clock me. How long?
12 seconds. I'm very impressed.
I've done better.
Is that right? Huh.
You got what you want?
Looks like some kind of holding company. Thank you. You've been cooperative, quick, and courteous. What's your name?
Oliver Latham.
Oliver. How do you do? Listen, do you have a card? Because I might have a few more questions I want answered, and I know I can trust them to you. Oliver. Thank you very much.
Could you describe the defendant's condition when you arrived at the hotel?
She appeared to be upset.
What about her physical condition?
Well, the jacket was ripped.
Did she say anything to you?
Yes.
Did you explain her constitutional rights to her?
I don't feel it was necessary at the time. You see, she wasn't a suspect then.
She was not?
No.
What did she say to you at that time?
She said that she had arrived the night before. She met Father Logan. He gave her some sherry. She became drowsy. She fell asleep. She was on the floor when the waiter arrived. They discovered Father O'Neill's body.
During your subsequent investigation, did you discover anyone else besides the defendant who actually saw this Father Logan at the hotel?
No, I did not.
During the investigation of the room, did you find a bottle of sherry or a glass?
No, I did not.
Hello.
Well, may I help you?
Oliver Latham, State Department of Corporations.
Is there a problem?
Our records show you failed to make your annual filings. Statements of current ownerships, Form 1001C and 902A, should have reached our office 2 months ago.
Well, I think you're mistaken. Our administrator is very prompt about matters like that.
Well, we didn't receive them. If you sent them, I certainly hope you have duplicates on hand.
Well, I'm sure we do. I'll have to talk to the administrator. If you could just wait a minute.
All right.
I show you now People's Exhibit 3, and I ask you if you recognize it.
So, dude, that's the kitchen knife was found in Father O'Neill's suite.
It has been stipulated by both Mr. Mason and myself that this knife was, in fact, the murder weapon. Were fingerprint tests run on this knife?
Yes. One set of prints were found, the defendant's.
Thank you. I have shown counsel, and I am now showing you a letter marked People's Exhibit 4 for identification. I ask you if you recognize this.
Yes, that's the letter seized during the course of a search of the defendant's room.
It has been stipulated that this letter was written by the decedent. Will you read the letter into the record, please?
The letter says, "My dear Margaret, I fear we have been compromised and risk ruining our careers. We'll both be better off if we put an end to it now and don't see each other again. I'm sorry. You deserve better." And it's signed Tom.
Thank you very much, Sergeant. Your witness?
Sergeant Brock, you personally saw the body of the man Sister Margaret identified as Father Logan?
Yes, I did.
No further questions.
Drake, what do you think you're doing? Stop it!
It's out of the question. I can't let you do this.
I have to testify.
Absolutely not.
Mr. Mason, I must.
Reston will go after you. He'll do whatever he can to make you lose your temper.
It'll be all right.
No, it won't be all right. If you give in to his provocation...
I'm sorry. I have to do this.
Margaret, listen to me. Brock's testimony hurt you. We can't take the risk.
Mr. Mason, I know how hard you've worked. And please understand, this has nothing to do with the trial.
What are you saying?
I have studied to be a nun for 6 years. And if I'm not equal to this test, I don't deserve to take my final vows. It's a question of faith.
Sister Margaret, are you testifying of your own free will and volition?
Yes, sir, I am.
And would you please tell this court why you chose to be a witness?
I wanted everybody to hear the truth from me.
Then I ask you for once and all time, did you or did you not murder Father Thomas O'Neill?
No, sir, I did not.
Thank you. Your witness.
Sister Margaret, don't most priests live at the rectory?
Yes.
So by staying at a hotel, wasn't it easier for Father O'Neill to see you?
Well, that's not why he lived
Yes
at
or no? Sister Margaret, wasn't it easier for Father O'Neill to see you?
Yes.
And in point of fact, on the night of the murder, didn't Father O'Neill call you and tell you to come to his hotel room?
Yes, he did.
Had you been there before?
Several times.
Yes? Exactly how many times? Once? Twice?
4 or 5.
Had you ever been to his room at such a late hour before?
No.
And yet you thought nothing of going?
No.
Sister Margaret, how did you feel about Father O'Neill? Did you like him?
Yes.
Did you find him attractive?
Your Honor, I object. Irrelevant.
Sustained. We have heard testimony that you were seen holding Father O'Neill's hand in public. Is that true?
I cut my finger and he was looking at it.
You gave him an expensive gift, didn't you?
No. No, I didn't.
I call your attention to People's Exhibit 4. Do you recognize this letter written by Father Thomas O'Neill to you?
No.
Sister Margaret, we have the testimony of a handwriting expert. This was written by Father O'Neill. Would you like to reconsider your testimony?
Sergeant Brock showed that letter to me, and that was the very first time that I saw it.
This was addressed to you. This was found in your room, and yet you're saying you never received it?
That's right.
You want us to believe you didn't get this note? You want us to believe you didn't give him the gift? Sister Margaret, isn't it true you were in love with Father O'Neill?
I object. This is irrelevant.
Your Honor, Mr. Mason and his client have opened the door to this line of questioning.
Your Honor, the prosecutor's questions exceed the scope of direct examination.
I loved Father O'Neill.
And you had an affair?
No.
Really? Sister Margaret, didn't you just testify that you visited his room on more than one occasion?
Yes, but I...
Please, Sister Margaret, yes or no? Wasn't that your testimony?
Yes, but you make it seem as if I went...
When you got the note terminating the relationship, didn't you go to his room?
He called me and he said...
Yes or no, Sister Margaret?
Yes.
Thank you. Didn't you beg him to take you back? Yes or no?
No.
Didn't he tell you the relationship had to come to an end?
Yes, but the relationship...
Isn't it true there was a fight?
No.
And in the fight, didn't your jacket get ripped?
No.
And the crucifix torn from your neck?
No.
Sister Margaret, isn't it true you were Father O'Neill's lover?
No.
He rejected you?
No.
You killed him.
No, Mr. Reston. That is not true.
No further questions.
There's someone else on trial here. Someone whose voice can never be heard. Father Thomas O'Neill was a good and an honest priest. And there's not a person in this courtroom who can question his integrity. He never broke his vows with me. I never broke mine with him.
Counselor, your next witness.
Your Honor, may I have a minute with my associate?
1 minute.
Get her here as fast as you can.
Mr. Mason?
Yes, Your Honor. I call Mrs. Ellen Cartwright to the stand. Mrs. Cartwright, you are the administrator of St. Mark's Hospital, is that correct?
Yes.
Is your job there your sole source of income?
Yes.
Don't you have any investments?
Few.
Would one of them be the Centurion Ambulance Service?
Yes, I have some money in that company.
Centurion serves a number of hospitals, does it not?
Yes.
And one of them is your hospital, St. Mark's?
Yes.
Mrs. Cartwright, isn't it true that you and your partners are the sole owners of the Centurion Ambulance Service?
I really don't see what the...
Please, just answer the question.
Yes, it's true.
One last question. And Mrs. Cartwright, I remind you, you are under oath. Now, who is your partner in the Centurion Ambulance Service?
Dr. Peter Lattimore.
Your witness?
No questions.
Dr. Lattimore, you are a partner in the Centurion Ambulance Service, is that correct?
Yes, I am.
You are also the chief of medicine at St. Mark's Hospital, is that correct?
Yes.
Last Friday night, in the emergency room of St. Mark's Hospital, did you treat Paul Drake for a gunshot wound?
Yes, I did.
How did you happen to be at the hospital at that hour? Were you on call?
No.
Were you looking after a patient?
I don't remember. It may have been a post-op.
Dr. Lattimore, weren't you at a restaurant with friends and weren't you called to the phone by your service?
I don't remember.
Didn't you rush out without finishing your dinner?
I said I don't remember.
Doctor, do you usually treat patients in the emergency room?
No.
Yet you sent the young resident, Dr. Williams, away and treated Paul Drake yourself.
Yes.
Did you examine his wound?
Yes.
What was the indicated treatment?
It was superficial. I had the nurse bandage it up.
Was any medication required?
Only what was necessary to cleanse the wound.
Doctor, are you familiar with the drug potassium chloride?
Of course I am.
Could you describe its usage?
It's used for irregular heart rhythms, fainting, particularly for people on diuretics.
But if administered in a large enough dose, it would induce cardiac arrest and would be fatal.
Yes.
And in a fatal dose, would be almost impossible to detect by autopsy.
Yes.
Dr. Lattimore, would there have been any reason to give this drug to Paul Drake?
No.
Now, if I were to show you a syringe from St. Mark's Hospital, taken from the emergency bay after you treated Paul Drake, wouldn't it be filled with a fatal dose of potassium chloride?
I don't know.
Dr. Lattimore, isn't it true you received a phone call from someone who ordered you to the hospital to kill Paul Drake?
Your Honor.
Isn't it true that the person who called you knew you embezzled money from the hospital for your investments, including the Centurion ambulance service?
Multiple
Isn't it true that the person who called you ordered Logan
Mr. Mason!
to kill Father O'Neill?
Mr. Mason! This court will come to order. Mr. Rustin, your objections are sustained.
Thank you. I have no further questions, Your Honor. But I would like to reserve the right to recall this witness to the stand.
Mr. Rustin,
I have no questions at this time.
step down.
I call Miss Gladys Terry. Miss Terry, please tell the court where you work.
The medical phone service. We're the city's oldest answering service for doctors.
Do you handle Dr. Lattimore's calls?
Yes, sir, we do.
Can you tell me if he received a call at approximately 10 o'clock last Friday night?
If he did, it'll be right in here.
Your Honor, Paul Drake was shot at Logan's hotel by Logan's confederate. Only the person who shot him could have called Dr. Lattimore and told him to finish the job. Now, Miss Terry, what did you find?
At 10:30 Friday night, Dr. Lattimore received a call from a gentleman who said it was an emergency. We put him through.
And who was that gentleman?
Mr. Jonathan Eastman.
Your witness.
No questions.
You may step down.
Your Honor, at this time, I would like to recall Dr. Peter Lattimore to the stand.
All right. We embezzled the money together, and Eastman was our partner. But he had the priest killed, O'Neill. It was all his idea. He did it.
Order! This court will come to order.
Your Honor, the people move for a dismissal.
Case dismissed. All rise.
Mason, I liked you better when you were on the bench.
Thank you, Counselor.
Terrific. Terrific. Now, remember, you heard it here first.
You were right. I am the most obstinate woman that you have ever met. Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
As soon as I can, I'll come down to L.A.
I'd like that.
Thanks, Perry.
Well, let's see. I've been half frozen, been shot, missed my trip to Tahiti, and what do I get?
Thanks.
Get it. People, we're coming down.
Props? What's the deal?
Sorry, Robert. There's something wrong with this batch of blanks.
Okay, Susie, print that, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, that's a wrap. We're going to pick up the coverage from here on Friday night if we can find a blank that works. All right.
All right, folks, that's a wrap. Atmosphere, stop by, wardrobe, sign your vouchers. Pick up a call, see from Carol. Thank you. That's a wrap.
Kate? Hey, Kate! Front center, your director's here.
Speaking of Rick, here's the question that begs to be asked. How did he keep his rug on in those actions?
Not here.
Not much I can see.
Tabloids have shown
Back to the hotel about half an hour ago. She wasn't feeling well.
She didn't tell me she wasn't feeling well.
Since when is telling you everything in her contract?
Since when is taking care of her wardrobe in yours?
She forgot some stuff.
She didn't forget, Eric. She just didn't take it with her to wherever it is she really went.
She's at her hotel.
Eric, I can still smell the perfume she had on before she left. Now, where is she? You know, Eric, you're going to keep crossing me, and I swear the only careers you'll end up managing will belong to chimpanzees. You understand that? Where is she?
I can't wait to see. We're going to have to wait until another time to hear more about
She went out to dinner.
Thank you very much. I'm sure you do.
Archers.
I'm almost out because the commercial is happening and it's goodbye time. We'll see you tomorrow night with some other.
Did she go with him?
Maybe Rick Ray himself.
What do you think?
Kiss somebody with tongues gleaming. And tomorrow night. Thank you, Donna Scott, for being with us.
Good evening. I hope you enjoyed your meal.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Hello, John.
Mr. McKay.
How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Listen, is Kate Huntley here tonight?
Well, yes, she is. She's with Mr. Carr. Shall I sit another place?
No, that'll be fine. Thank you very much.
You know, Robert makes me feel like I'm suffocating sometimes. I know he doesn't mean to, but he,
Well, that's why sometimes it's good to step back and take a break.
No wonder they call this the Big Apple. You never know when you're going to run into a big worm.
Well, look who's here.
Come on, let's go.
What do you mean, come on, let's go?
I heard you weren't feeling well, so I'm here to take you home, okay?
Robert.
Look, we're just two old friends having dinner. Come on, sit down, join us.
Oh, you're two friends. That's why you come over and sneak behind my back? Is that why?
I didn't want you to know where I was going because I knew this is how you'd react.
Well, we're getting out of here, and I'm not taking no for an answer. Come on.
Come on. Hey, I thought you came to New York to play a detective, not a jackass.
Don't you have a wife somewhere? Come on.
Come on.
Mr. Carr. Mr.
Take it easy, Robert. You don't want that face in the morning papers, especially with a lump on it.
All right.
I got news for you, lady. I've been along for the ride all day. This is where I get off.
Just give me a little more
Hey.
time.
I don't have any.
What do we have to do to get quiet around here? I can't even hear myself think.
People, can I have quiet on this set?
Thank you.
All right, work with us, people.
That's what I thought. Okay, folks, we got to go one more time. Listen, get a new mic on her, okay? And we'll go as soon as you get a level.
Honey, you were terrific, but your mic stunk, okay? Can you get me one more just like that?
No problem.
Jerry, could you help me get this off?
Hey, Bobby.
Yeah.
As long as you're going to go again, how about if I cut in even closer this time?
Okay, look, Ray, let me get back with you in just a second, okay? Jed, good guy, how you doing?
Fine, Robert. How's yourself?
Look, I need a small favor.
Yeah?
I need to borrow a prop gun.
Oh, no, look.
Come on, look, it's just for the night, okay?
Robert, those guns are supposed to be either locked up or in my sight at all times. I'm not going to get fired, you know?
Jed, you're not going to get fired. I'm the director, okay? Look, I'm gonna shoot Steve Card tonight on his show.
You what?
Well, they're blank, Jed. I'm not going to use real bullets. What do you think? I'm crazy? Look, it's a joke. You follow me? I mean, it's a set-up thing between him and I.
Right there on live TV.
Yeah, but look, no, the thing is, you
can't tell anyone, right? Because it's a secret. You understand? You follow?
I won't tell if you won't.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
What time's the car show start again?
11 o'clock tonight.
Okay, I'll be watching.
Hey, stand by, everyone. First team, take your places.
We're ready for you, Robert.
Okay, Pete. Thanks a lot, Jim.
Okay.
All right, Pete. Anytime you're ready, I'm ready.
All right, folks, this will be picture. We're going again, atmosphere.
We were so poor, my folks couldn't afford to buy me any shoes. They had to paint my feet black and lace up my toes.
Take 2. And 3.
My father and mother were so poor, they couldn't afford to have children. So the neighbors had me. There were 5 kids in the family.
Okay, Mel, get ready
We
to
all
cue
slept in
Louie.
one bed. I'll be honest with you.
And
I
2,
didn't
zoom
sleep
out and get
alone
ready to
till I
pick up
got
Marty
married.
when he joins Steve.
And I thank you.
Hit the applause and cue Louie. And ready to and take 2. 3, you stay right where you are. 1, wake up, we're coming your way. Ready, 1, and 1.
It's your first time here, and you're a very funny guy.
Thanks, Steve.
And ready, 2, and take 2.
Okay, let's see if we can get in a subtle plug for you. Here, I understand you're appearing the 12th through the 15th at the Melodyland Ballroom.
I'd bet if they had me big money.
Hey,
Were you a little nervous?
it's Robert McKay. What's going on here? Take 3.
Well, I think you made us all a little nervous with that material. The lady in the front row.
Stay with him, 3. Full shot 2, and take 2.
Well, if it isn't Robert McKay, ladies and gentlemen, crashing yet another party.
He shot him! Peter!
Tom, what's going on down there? Tom,
Get
all right, come on.
Peter!
Get the music. Get to the music. What's going on there? All right. Put up a card.
Wait, I'm
All right.
commercial!
All right. Hit the music and applause. Fade the graphic. Go to commercial.
Come on! Peter! Move it!
We're clear.
I don't know.
John?
Another drink, Mr. McKay?
Yeah, please. What's going on? What's the matter with everybody?
Well, someone has just shot Steve Carr.
Yeah, no, I did, as a joke.
A joke?
Yeah, he'll be here any minute. He'll tell you all about it.
I don't think so. He's just been admitted to Lexington General in critical condition.
Mr. McKay. Not right now.
Detective Harris, homicide.
There was a trial once when the artist Whistler sued a man for libel about remarks he made concerning the fees Whistler charged for his paintings. Can you tell me, the opposing lawyer asked, how long it took you to complete your painting? Whistler replied, 2 days. And you expect 200 guineas for your 2 days' work? No. I expect it for the knowledge of a lifetime. Which is another way of saying how important our law library is. And if you think I've invited you here tonight to put undue pressure on you for a contribution, you're right.
Hi.
Excuse me. Now, what's a beautiful woman like you doing alone?
I'm just relaxing. How's fundraising going?
Fairly well. We're still short of the mark.
Thank you.
I hear you and Steve are separated.
It's been on and off for the last 6 months. Mainly off.
How's Sharon?
I don't see her very much. Unless, of course, I buy an issue of Vogue when she's on the cover.
Allison? Are you all right?
I keep telling myself that it's over. That I should stop fighting it. That he let me go, so I should just let him go. It's just that I don't sleep very well at night. And sometimes on weekends I drink a little bit too much. I don't have an occupation. And I have a husband that sometimes doesn't call me back. Other than that, I'm fine. Really.
I'd like to help.
You already have. Come on, let's go back to the party.
Mother.
Sharon, what are you doing?
Steve's been shot.
What? Where is he? Is he all right?
He's dead.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
Come in.
Hello, Perry.
Good to see you, Sidney. I ordered some coffee.
I could use some. The red eye from L.A. is starting to get to me.
When we were in law school, you couldn't afford to go to the movies, much less produce them. Sit down.
Thank you. I suppose you've read that Robert McKay was arrested.
Yes?
He's directing and starring in our picture with a budget of $30 million. We're not a major studio, Perry. If we shut this down, and we'll have to if we lose McKay, it's a disaster for us.
So, you want me to represent him?
Immediately. I was on the phone the entire flight out here. The police charged him with murder less than 5 minutes after Carr died.
They would have looked like fools if they hadn't.
Perry, I've known Bob McKay for years. Steve Carr was his friend.
40 million people watched McKay commit murder.
Perry, I know you believe that no matter what the circumstances, a person is entitled to the best possible legal defense.
That presents a problem. Allison Carr has been a good friend for more than 20 years. I'm not sure I could represent McKay.
Perry, as a personal favor to me, go and talk to McKay. Just talk to him.
It was a joke. It was just a stupid joke. Look, Steve and I patched things up in his apartment. We had a couple drinks, and he got this idea about me coming onto his show, and we would fake a shooting.
Was anyone present during this discussion?
No.
Did you tell anyone?
Tell anyone? I told the prop man.
Did anyone have access to the gun?
I put the gun in my glove compartment. But I didn't lock it.
Can you explain how a round of live ammunition got into the gun?
No, I can't.
Mr. McKay, you just shot and killed a man on nationwide television. And you're going to ask the court to believe that someone put a live shell in your revolver?
Yes, I am.
You publicly fought with Carr the night before. Why should we believe this story of yours?
Why? Because it's true, that's why.
Well, that's not good
Hey,
enough.
wait a minute. I don't need you coming in here and telling me how bad this looks. And I don't need you coming in here putting me down. I didn't murder Steve Carr. And I don't care if you believe that or not, because that's the truth.
Forget about me, Mr. McKay. Why should anyone believe you didn't kill him?
Because he was my friend.
I'll see you at the bail hearing.
How could you do this?
I think he's innocent.
He killed Steve.
He pulled the trigger on the gun, but someone else could have put bullets in the gun.
I don't believe I'm hearing this. How could you possibly defend that man? I thought you were my friend.
Allison, I am your friend. But McKay deserves his day in court.
Get out.
Your Honor, this is a case in which the risk of flight is substantial, to say the least.
On the contrary, my client is under enormous pressure to complete a multi-million-dollar motion picture in New York.
Your points are well taken, gentlemen. Bail will be set at $150,000 with the stipulation that Mr. McKay stay at all times within the municipal boundaries of New York City.
Well, Counselor, we meet again.
That we do.
I would prefer a fair fight, but I must admit it's reassuring to know that I have 40 million eyewitnesses at my disposal.
If you were going to kill someone, Mr. Reston, would you do it in front of 40 million people?
No, but then I'm not Robert McKay.
That's right. You're not.
Ray, what are you doing here?
I'm just making sure the wheels of justice ain't running you over. Are you okay, Bobby?
Well, I'm better than okay. I'm free as far as I know. Excuse me, Mr. Mason. This is my stunt coordinator, Ray Anderson. Ray, this is my attorney, Perry Mason.
Hey, Perry. Listen, next time you get an idea for a practical joke, you clear it with me. You got that?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Of course, I thought it was going to be pretty funny myself, but...
You knew about the joke beforehand?
Well, Bobby was wearing a radio mic when he asked Jed to borrow the prop pistol. Could hear him plain as day over by the mixer.
Did anyone else overhear this conversation?
Oh, Kate was standing right there.
If you'll excuse us, sir, Mr. McKay has bail money to arrange.
Right. Well, listen, Ray, thanks.
Oh, sure. Listen, I'll see you in a sec, good buddy.
Okay, thank you. That's good news. I mean, that's great. Now we can prove that shooting Steve was supposed to be a joke, right?
A strong case could be made that you wanted to be overheard to set up this murder.
Oh.
Look, who's to say you didn't switch the blank in that gun with the real bullet? Although it does prove something.
What's that?
That at least 2 other people could have.
Hello, hello.
Hello there.
When'd you get in?
Last night.
Well, I really didn't need anything quite this expensive. Anything with a terrace would do.
We're using Perry's suite as our offices. Your room will be ready shortly.
Well, I guess we won't be here long. You see an instant replay of the shooting every time you turn on the television set.
McKay did pull that trigger, but he thought he was firing a blank. It was a joke for the audience.
Some joke.
Only someone switched that blank with a real bullet.
Do we seriously believe this?
We do.
Oh. Who else knew about the joke?
The prop man who's working on the film Robert's making, Jed Page. and the stunt coordinator, Ray Anderson, and Kate Huntley.
They were all on location that day. They all had access to the glove compartment of Robert's car, which is where the gun was stored.
Anybody on Steve Carr's side of it know about this joke?
I don't know that yet.
Even if they did, how would anyone know what kind of bullet to put in that gun?
McKay always uses a .357 Magnum in his movies. It's his trademark.
I'm afraid Allison is in no mood to be helpful, but I'm going to try to see her again. Paul, I'd like you to check out those people Della just mentioned. Oh, by the way, nice to see you.
It was a tragic accident. And it was a stupid thing for me to do. And it was a very senseless way for a good friend to die.
But it's over and life goes on, I guess. Now, on the advice of my attorney, that's all I can and will say about the shooting incident anyway. And as of today, this set will be closed to all media personnel.
Last thing we need to be doing is tripping over reporters every time we're trying to get a setup. I mean, we're making a hit movie here, are we not? Yeah. All right. Oh, yeah, there's one more thing. There's a guy here. He's somewhere by the name of Paul Drake. Paul? Right here. Right over here. Not only is Paul a real honest-to-goodness private eye, but he's working very hard to clear me, so I would really appreciate any help you can give him. Okay? Let's make a movie, guys.
Mr. Page?
Yo.
Oh, hi. Name's Paul Drake.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy, you got everything in here, don't you?
Oh, you bet.
Let me ask you something. Any ideas as to how a live round got into that gun that McKay used on Steve Carr?
It had a blank in when Robert put it in his car, that's all I know. But I'll tell you something else. Robert McKay never would have killed Steve Carr on purpose, never.
Why? Because they were friends?
Oh, sure.
So what you're saying is one of the film crew did it?
No, I never said that. Look, this is family. Everybody here loves Robert. None of these people would do anything to hurt him.
Problem is, maybe somebody did.
Wait a second. Are you saying somebody here did this just to get Robert?
What if it wasn't Steve Carr they were out to get? What if it was McKay? It's a thought.
I hope I'm not making a mistake letting you come by here. I mean, you can't possibly justify what you're doing.
Of course I can.
Why are you here? Sharon, I think we should listen to what he has to say.
Why?
Because I'm convinced McKay is innocent.
He's an actor. He's supposed to be convincing.
They were friends for 20 years. They fought, but they also played jokes on each other. They were friends, Allison. Now, be honest, both of you. Do you really believe that Robert McKay would want to kill Steve?
I'm not sure.
Did Steve tell you Robert was going to pretend to shoot him?
No, I hadn't spoken with him in at least 2 weeks.
Someone else he might have told? Someone connected with his show?
That's possible. Steve didn't leave anything up to chance.
Any ideas? His producer? Director? What about girlfriend?
I wouldn't know.
Perry, I don't even know why she's talking to you.
I didn't do it. Hey.
I didn't do it.
I want to believe you.
Why don't you try? I didn't do it. You gotta believe that. And I love you very, very much.
Okay, cut it and print it. Okay, folks. New setup across the street.
Kate, for God's sake, we gotta talk about this.
About the picture?
What's it to you?
Kate's a professional. She's here to do a picture. Is that what you want to talk about?
I want to talk about us. You don't mind, do you?
Then I'm afraid she'll be in her trailer.
Robert, we're ready for the next setup, okay?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Paul Drake. I'd like to speak with Kate.
She's changing.
Well, that's all right. I'll wait.
I'm afraid it's going to take her a while. And after that, she's going to study her lines. And after that, she's got to go sailing.
And after that, she's going to have lunch, and after that, she has to study more lines, etc.
Just what can I do for you?
I understand she overheard Robert telling the prop man what he was going to do to Steve Carr.
So?
Did she happen to tell anyone?
Just me. No one else.
How can you be certain of that?
It's my job.
Tell Miss Huntley I'll be back.
You know, I'm afraid it's going to be a waste of your time. Carl was putting the moves on Kate, so McKay blew him away. It's that simple.
I wish it were.
What I want you to think, I want you to make a note to the scene we just finished. I want to stand and walk along as long as I can.
Freeze!
What did you think? I was some kind of urban gorilla?
I didn't know what you were.
Thank you. A detective is supposed to know these things, isn't he?
How do you know I'm a detective?
Just part of my job. I'm a reporter.
For whom?
Does it matter?
Well, I suppose it was the New York Times, you tell me, right?
Your name is Paul Drake, and you've got a big problem.
What's that?
40 zillion people watched Robert McKay pull the trigger, and you have to help Perry Mason defend him. Michelle Benty, how do you do?
You still didn't tell me who you worked for.
I don't see why that is so important.
Why is it such a secret?
It's not. I work for the, National Informer.
The Informer, like in Cowan, Indiana, glows in the dark?
Look, I'm a reporter, and I'm covering a story, and I just think we can help each other out.
How's that?
Yeah, well, I mean, you've been thrown onto this set you know absolutely nothing about, and I think you have a little background information to catch up on.
Which you can fill me in on, of course.
Exactly. So what do you think?
I think you should take that tape recorder out of your pocket and put it on the bench here so I can see it.
My problem is I'm locked off that set. I need a set of eyes and ears.
Which is where I come in.
That's right.
Why should I do that?
Paul, I have dirt on everyone on that set. I know why Eric Brenner hates Robert McKay. I know why Ray Anderson pretends to be his friend.
I have an obligation to my client.
Just trying to make your job a little easier.
All right. Something comes of the information you give me, and you'll be the first to know.
That's it?
That's it?
Better than nothing, I suppose. Okay, deal. For now. Sorry about that.
The stage is closed. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
I'm here concerning the death of Steve Carr.
Who are you?
Face to face, I'd be glad to tell you. Thank you. My name's Mason.
You're representing Robert McKay.
That's right, and you are?
Peter Town.
Good. I understand you directed the Steve Carr show.
I used to. Just the way Steve Carr used to be alive. If you're looking to help McKay, try someplace else.
All right, Superior Court with a subpoena.
Why don't you do that?
Mr. Town, I'm only interested in ascertaining the facts. Even Allison Carr cooperated.
I'll bet she did. Steve's dead. Now Allison and that daughter of hers can get what they've been after all along. His money.
Did Steve tell you that?
Many times. And now I've told you, so your day shouldn't be a total loss.
It seldom is.
Okay, so was I right about Brennan and Anderson or what?
Yeah, it looks that way.
Yeah? Come on, don't hold out on me, Paul.
I don't have anything.
Can we go somewhere and talk, maybe? You know, just tell me
Michelle,
what
you'll
I
get
said.
something when I'm ready.
I'm on a deadline.
So is McKay.
Okay.
Right. Tommy, go on the other side of her, would you? Would you, Tommy? Yeah, try one on the other side. Good. Good.
I'm sorry. Excuse me, please.
So, yeah. All right, take a break.
Mother told me I'm supposed to cooperate.
I brought you to this museum once. You were very young.
I remember. You've always been a very good friend.
My representing McKay doesn't change that.
I love my mother, Perry. I don't care what she says. You're hurting her. And believe me, she's been through quite enough.
Were you close to Steve Carr?
No.
Did you like him?
No, not particularly.
Why not?
Because of the way he treated my mother. Does this really matter?
It might. Did you talk to Carr the day he was murdered?
No. Look. When Steve married my mother, he made it very clear to me that he just didn't want to have me around. So that's why I got shipped off to school in Europe. Now, I was very angry at first, but I've come to realize that in the long run, he really did me a favor because that's where I got started in my modeling career.
Sharon, where were you between 3 and 6 the afternoon of the murder?
Why?
That's when the gun that killed Steve was left unattended in McKay's car?
I was with my mother.
I'm sorry I had to ask.
Yeah, you should be sorry.
And I learned that Ray Anderson has broken a few bones in the years he and McKay have worked together. And McKay has broken more than a few promises to him.
So you think Anderson might have put the bullets in that gun in order to frame McKay?
Or Kate Huntley's manager, Eric Brenner. He's not all that fond of McKay himself. I haven't been able to speak with Kate yet.
Kate?
So, Perry, where do we stand on Allison Carter?
She didn't know McKay and her husband had planned the fake shooting. At least that's what she said.
So we don't rule her out?
No, we can't rule out anyone who might have known about that shooting.
Even her daughter?
Even her daughter. McKay said his car was parked on the same street on which they're filming. So whoever armed that gun could have done it while McKay was occupied.
I'll buy that.
The editor, a fellow named Tommy, has arranged for you to see the footage of the film shot that day.
Yeah, Paul. There just might be something on that film.
Well, I'll go over there first thing in the morning.
No, they're expecting you in 20 minutes.
20? But it's... All right. You two have a nice dinner.
Tommy? Tommy?
Got away.
Not entirely.
Let me put it this way. How soon can we see a print of that stolen footage?
Tomorrow morning. You see, that's what I don't understand. We keep all the negative stock in a vault. So why would he bother stealing that film when all we have to do is make another print? You see, I don't understand that.
I guess he was looking for the same thing we were, something incriminating on that film.
Which means we're on the right track.
Perry Mason, Della Street, Robert McKay. This is Michelle Benton.
Hi, how do you do?
Hello. I know you. You're a reporter. At the moment, she's with me. Perry, picture of our thief. Damn. Recognize her?
Too bad. He's our man.
Hello.
Well, the honest-to-goodness P.I.
Mind if I ask you a few questions?
You can ask me a lot of questions. They're not going to need me for a couple of hours. Want some coffee?
No, thank you. Would you happen to know this gentleman?
Never seen him before. And I'm good at recognizing faces.
So much for that idea.
Tell me something. Do you think Robert did it or not?
What? Kill Steve Carr on purpose? I don't think so. Perry Mason doesn't think so. Why? You think so?
I don't know. The last time I saw those two together, they were at each other's throats. Robert thought there was something going on between Steve and me.
He's the possessive type, huh?
He can be a real jerk. But he can also be wonderful. I always swore I would never, ever fall in love with an actor. I guess that pretty much makes me the jerk, doesn't it?
Oh, so what are you doing here? Besides bothering Miss Huntley.
You're not bothering me, Eric. We were just talking.
I was asking her if she recognized this gentleman. Do you?
No.
Try looking at his face.
So I looked. I still don't know him. Now, if you'll excuse us.
Eric, you don't need to be rude.
No, that's all right. I can understand why he doesn't want you to talk. I'm trying to help the man who'd like nothing better than to see him fired. The man who thinks he's nothing but a two-bit hustler that you refuse to let go because you tend to be too loyal for your own good.
Get out of here.
Of course, let's not forget McKay's in love with her. When it comes to threats, that's the biggest one of all, isn't it, Eric?
I think you'd better leave here. Now.
And he has a temper, too. Maybe even bad enough to put a bullet in a gun.
Hello, Mr. Town.
Mr. Mason.
Somehow I didn't expect to find you visiting Mrs. Carr.
Well, she asked if I'd help arrange the memorial dinner we're having for Steve tonight. Since I wasn't busy, I said yes.
Would you look at this photo, please?
Okay. Now what?
Do you recognize him?
Would it help McKay if I said yes?
Possibly.
Well, then it gives me great pleasure to say no.
I'm well aware that Peter Town doesn't much care for me. Then again, I don't think he much cares for anyone.
How long had Steve known him?
Well, they were college roommates. Way back then, they swore that not only would they make it in show business, but they'd make it as a team. And they did. The only problem was that nobody knew that Peter's side of the team existed.
Thanks. He was Steve's director, but not his partner or his friend. Is that it?
Well, I don't know the details. But I do know that Steve was absolutely adamant that no one other than Peter direct his shows.
Was Peter allowed to work with anybody else?
Well, he got offers for specials, things like that. But Steve always managed to make sure the deal fell through.
Do you know this man?
No, I don't. Why?
He may be able to lead us to whoever switched that blank. Allison, is Sharon working?
Yes, she is.
She said she was with you the afternoon of the murder.
Yeah. We were shopping. Am I to infer from that question that one or both of us are suspects?
I had to ask. I guess I've never found a graceful way of doing it. So am I.
Okay, Bobby,
Okay, you got it.
Bobby, the cameras are ready. We've got to go now.
Okay, all right, Pete. Yes, Gene. Hang on. We got the talkie in there?
Yeah, this third on
We're
every
coming. We're coming. All right, let's get out of here, guys. Come on.
You again? Get out.
All right, but before I do, I want you to take a look at something.
Get lost.
You know, you'd be a whole lot less suspicious if you were just a little bit more cooperative.
All right, Ray, here we go. And action.
You better buckle up, boy.
Hey, cut it. Excellent. Ray the passenger was a great touch. I love it.
Now, what was it you wanted me to take a look at, kid?
You ever seen this guy?
Nope.
Figures. Thank you.
You look terrible.
Oh, thank you.
So did he recognize the photograph?
Michelle, how would you feel if you'd come inches from a cardiac arrest? Your life passes before you in the blink of an eye, and somebody runs up and asks for a story.
I'd say that they were, totally insensitive.
You would?
Yeah, and I'd offer to take him somewhere and buy him a drink.
Really?
Yeah. Totally off the record.
All right. You're buying.
Yep.
Off the record.
Steve Carr was a man like any other man, only richer. He loved life, and now that he's gone, we're all a little bit poorer. In fact, some of us are going to be a lot poorer. But on a more serious note, most of you know that Steve and I went to college together. We had big dreams, most of which came true. Steve lived life fast and hard, and if it was short, it sure was fun. I miss you, Steve. We all do.
Excuse me.
Hello, Sharon. Your mother's arranged a very nice tribute.
Well, the guest list needs a bit of work, but on the whole, it's certainly more than he deserved.
You know this man?
No, I don't. And regardless of my feelings toward my stepfather, I really think it's a bit tacky of you to be on the job at a moment like this. They really have to excuse me.
Any luck? It's the man in the picture.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Young man, may I talk with you a moment? Young man?
Sir, wait.
You all right?
Of course I'm all right. I just wish I could have gotten a better hold on him.
What's wrong with your hand?
Nothing. When I grabbed him, something came off on my hand. Makeup. Green makeup.
Green makeup.
You all right?
I told you we were going to get along.
You mean we? You're the only one.
All right. Let's go again.
I got news for you, lady. I've been along for the ride all day. This is where I get off.
I told you we were going
What do you think, Paul? See something?
Well, nothing that would make me want to steal it.
And cut it!
You all right?
Are you okay, Kate? Could you just give me some ice, please?
Give me the minute, please.
Well, if there's anything incriminating in this film, it's lost on me. I'd say our mystery man was given a bum steer.
Let me take a look.
Will you look at this? I think I have something.
At least one of us has.
Well, the makeup on that young man made me think that maybe, just maybe, he was an actor. I got this year's player's guide, and there he is.
Dak Foster.
Is there an address there?
No, but his agent's listed.
Okay, Paul. Track him down.
I'd better. They're paying me big money.
Good, that'll make up for what you don't get here. Were you a little nervous tonight?
A little tense. First time.
Well, if it isn't Robert McKay, ladies and gentlemen, crashing yet another party.
He shot him. Somebody call an ambulance. He shot Steve.
That was an excerpt of the Steve Carr show that was broadcast the night of the murder. Is that correct?
That is correct. We collected it as evidence that same night.
I show People's Exhibit A, which has been confirmed by ballistics tests to be the murder weapon. Do you recognize that?
Yes, it has my marks on it.
Where did you find this weapon?
Mr. McKay's car.
After you found it, did you examine it?
Yes.
Did you find any blanks in this gun?
No. 5 live rounds and 1 expended one.
Thank you. No further questions? Your witness?
No questions.
Miss, step down.
I don't get it. Why did he bring all that up?
Because he knew I would. He must intend to discredit your story before I get the chance to present it.
I called John P. Howell to the stand. Mr. Howell, you are the maitre d' at Archer's Restaurant, is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Did you see Mr. McKay and Mr. Carr at the restaurant the night before the murder?
Yes, sir.
Did anything happen between them?
Well, they got into a fight.
Fight? You mean they were arguing?
No. Mr. Carr hit Mr. McKay.
So you would say they appeared to be angry?
Oh, yes. Mr. Carr hit Mr. McKay and knocked him down.
Can you be sure they were angry? Perhaps they were just joking.
Objection. Calls for speculation. Improper opinion.
Sustained.
No further questions. Your witness?
Mr. Howell, your clarity in recalling certain events the night before Mr. Carr's death is remarkable. Now, what about the night of his death? Did you see Mr. McKay that night?
Oh, yes. I showed him to a table.
About what time was that?
It was around 11:45.
Since the Steve Carr show was broadcast live, that means Mr. McKay had just left the TV studio. What did Mr. McKay say to you?
Well, he ordered a cocktail, and then he ordered dinner, the burgundy duckling.
Your memory is remarkable.
Well, I remember because I told him it would take about a half an hour to prepare.
A half hour? How did Mr. McKay respond?
He said that would be all right and that he was in no hurry.
So, how would you describe his mood, Mr. Howell?
Actually, he was quite pleasant, almost jovial.
Would you say he was in a joking mood?
Objection. Move to strike. Relevancy.
Sustained.
No further questions.
You want me to give somebody else first crack at this kid? Fine. He's just going to be the next Tom Cruise. Bozo. It's open.
Mr. Freeman.
Here. Fill this out, put your 8x10s on it. Do it out in the hall. I'll get back to you sometime.
I'm Paul Drake.
And I'm busy.
You didn't return my call, so I thought I would come down here and speak to you personally.
I'm thrilled. Now get out of here.
Now look, I took time out of a very hectic schedule to come down here and talk to you about using one of your actors in my new series.
Your new series?
New York Heat?
Oh, well, you must be,
Paul Drake.
Yes, I'm sorry. My service didn't get the message to me. I'll fire them first thing in the morning. Please, sit. I'm sorry if I seemed rude, but my analyst recently died.
You handle an actor by the name of Dak Foster.
Oh, yes, fine boy. Fine actor. Delight to work with.
I saw him in an off-Broadway play at one point. I'm thinking about centering my new series around an unknown.
That's Dak.
How can I reach him?
Well, I'm afraid he's working.
I have to see him today. Unfortunately, I'm heading back to L.A. on a 6 o'clock flight.
I'm afraid I just can't reach him.
Mr. Drake, Michelle Venti, National Informer. I was wondering, sir, if I could ask you
What
just a
is
few quick
going on
questions.
here?
Have you cast your series yet, and what kind of talent have you
Why
found
don't you
here in New
people
York
leave
City?
me alone? How did you find out I was here? Now, wait a second. Did somebody in your agency tip her off?
Is it true you're using one of Mr. Freeman's clients?
Look, Freeman, nobody treats me this way. You want to publicize your agency? All right, come on, sweetheart. I'm going to give you a story about unethical practices.
No, I'm innocent. I'm ethical, I swear.
Then get rid of this person.
Get out.
Well, I was just
Now,
a quick question.
Come on.
Go. I'm sorry. It was a terrible misunderstanding.
You've been offensive, uncooperative, and impolite. I think I'll let myself out.
No, please. Wait. Here. This is the address you'll find Dak at in Queens. I'd take him myself, but my car was stolen.
Mr. Freeman, thank you. Got it?
Great, let's go.
Michelle, I can't take you with me. Taxi!
What do you mean?
Just what I said. I can't take you with me.
Paul, I'm having a little bit of trouble understanding this deal we have here. It seems to me just a bit one-sided. I mean, I get you a picture of Dak. You use it to track down his agent. I help you with him. So what do I get?
Michelle, I'm investigating a murder. I'm not covering a kidnapping by aliens in a UFO.
You and I had a deal. And don't be so damn condescending.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Taxi!
I can't take any more of this.
Michelle, this is just a story for you, is it not?
Is that what you think? Paul, my editor is very hot for this story. I deliver, and I get a big, fat bonus, and maybe finally I'm able to leave that rag. What, do you think I like working for the Informer? This story is my chance to look for something better.
Michelle, I like you, and I would like to be able to help you. So come on, let's go. Get in. Probably regret this.
All right, Mr. Reston. What is all this about a surprise witness?
Your Honor, I have requested this recess to ask for your and Mr. Mason's indulgence because I wish to call an additional witness to the stand.
This morning, I was under the impression Mr. Reston had called his last witness.
So was I. And I hate surprises, Mr. Reston.
Your Honor, this witness brought himself to the attention of my office less than an hour ago. And believe me, I was as surprised to hear that he wishes to testify as you are.
Just who is this witness?
Eric Brenner. He was on location with the film crew the afternoon before the murder.
Should I wonder what further surprises you have in store for us, Mr. Reston? Mr. Mason is entitled to be advised of all prosecution witnesses prior to trial, Mr. Reston. I would have expected you to be above such behavior.
Your Honor, I am very sorry, and I'm well aware of how this must look. But I'm also convinced that this witness's testimony is very important to the people's case.
Mr. Mason, you have every right to a continuance, and I have every intention of granting you one. Is that how you wish to proceed?
Your Honor, if Mr. Reston has a great need and wishes to put Mr. Eric Brenner on the stand, defense has no objection.
And what did Mr. McKay do with the weapon after the prop man, Mr. Page, loaded it and gave it to him?
He put it in his car, in the glove compartment, and then he went back to reshooting the scene.
And did anyone go near the car after that?
No, not a soul, the whole rest of the afternoon.
Why are you so sure?
Because we spent the next 3.5 hours on the same shot. I spent the whole time right across the street from McKay's car.
So, it was never out of your sight?
No, sir.
And no one went near it, let alone reach into the glove compartment to, say, exchange the alleged blank for a real bullet?
No, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Brenner. That's all.
I have no questions. But I would like to reserve the right to recall the witness.
All right, you may step down, Mr. Brenner.
Does that mean you've got something in mind?
Yep. I think he smiles too much.
So, because Mr. McKay was wearing a radio mic, you could hear everything that he and the prop man, Mr. Page, were saying.
Every word.
And what were they saying, Miss Huntley?
Well, basically, Robert was saying he needed to borrow a prop gun. And Jed was saying no, he wasn't going to let him.
But Mr. Page changed his mind.
Once he found out why Robert wanted it,
Why did he want it?
so he could pretend to shoot Steve Carr on the show that evening. As a joke.
A joke?
Robert was actually going to fire a blank. He said he and Steve had it all planned.
Objection. Move to strike. Hearsay.
Sustained. Testimony is stricken.
Mr. McKay was well known for his habit of playing practical jokes, was he not?
There's nothing Robert and Steve love better than a good practical joke.
That's all, Ms. Huntley. Thank you very much. Your witness, Mr. Reston.
Had you worked with Robert McKay on any films prior to this one?
Yes, several.
During the making of those films, did he have occasion to wear a radio microphone?
Certainly. They're quite common, especially in action films.
So he would be familiar with their operation?
Yes.
Can't we assume that he would be completely aware that anyone standing next to the sound mixer could overhear everything he said?
I object. Calls for speculation on part of the witness. Calls for complete conjecture.
Mr. Mason, if you don't mind, I'd like to answer the question.
Your Honor, I withdraw my objection.
You're saying that because someone is accustomed to wearing a wireless microphone, we should assume that person is aware that people are listening in. Actually, quite the opposite is true. I'm so used to radio mics that I usually forget I'm wearing one, or that people can hear me.
Your Honor, I move to strike the witness's answer as non-responsive. I withdraw the question.
Motion granted.
Ms. Huntley, how far away were you standing from Robert McKay when you overheard him talking about this joke?
I was across the street.
So you could see him.
Yes.
Was there any indication that he could see you?
He smiled at me.
Which means that he saw you standing next to the sound mixer and saw you listening. That's all. No further questions. None at all.
Robert.
Let's be quiet. He might be shooting.
Out of there before it decapitates somebody. Oh, get me a space blanket. You, over here.
Me?
You, watch your work. Stand right over here. Hold this just about there. And don't let it down until I say cut.
Aye.
Okay, Rick, we've got Phil. Let's roll him. Take 6.
Do you know what time?
And
Foster. Welcome to the wonderful world of low-budget filmmaking.
Where's Dak?
He's right over there.
You directed the Steve Carr show, did you not, Mr. Town?
Yes. Every night for 11 years.
So you were directing the show the night he was shot?
That's right.
Mr. Town, did you know Robert McKay was going to make an appearance on the show that night?
No, I did not.
Your Honor, I have a number of important questions to ask of this witness. But first, I'd like to set up a demonstration recreating the events of the murder right here in the courtroom.
Wait a minute, Mason. Exactly what kind of a three-ring circus are you proposing we run here?
What do you mean by we? So far, we've been subjected to your low, juggling carnival approach.
Order!
Now, we want to continue
What
on
exactly
with
do you mean by we?
Just 1 minute, both of you. Step up here. You gentlemen are forgetting something here. I make the arrangements here. I make the rulings and I make the observations. Now, if what you're suggesting, Mr. Mason, is a motion for me to decide, why don't you make one?
Your Honor, it is extremely important that the defense be allowed to demonstrate the actual circumstances of the crime. We're sure that the prosecution would have no objection to our search for the truth. We did not object when Mr. Reston suddenly wanted Eric Brenner put on the stand.
Your Honor, I submit that that was a different case. Perhaps the esteemed counsel for the defense was so amenable at that point because he already had this little trick in mind.
Perhaps.
All right, let's put an end to all this. Mr. Mason, if you're representing that this is important to your case, I'll grant the request.
I am, Your Honor.
That'll be the order.
Cut!
Well, that wasn't bad, was it?
Loved it. All right, 30 minutes now. And that's all, because if we don't get the next shot by then, we're not going to get the next shot. And the producer's going to pull the plug, and you know what's going to happen to all those back salaries of yours. So let's go. Let's move it, okay?
How you doing? I'm Paul Drake. This is my girlfriend, Michelle Venti.
Hi, how are you?
Fine. Do I know you?
I don't think so.
Where you guys from?
California?
Oh, well, maybe I met you out there. What do you guys do?
We're actors. Unemployed right now.
Lots of that going around.
Yeah, well, we heard you were making a movie here, and we thought maybe we could hustle a little work.
Well, there's work, no money. And it's not exactly the kind of credit you'd want to put at the top of your bio either.
Well, thank God for makeup, huh? So what about the Robert McKay shoot?
What about it?
Any work there?
I wouldn't know.
What do you mean he's not here? We have to shoot the scene where he kills the vampire now before they kick us out of here. It's the damn finale. What's the monster supposed to do? Keel over and die of a heart attack?
What? What, Gordon didn't show up?
He must have got that soap he was up for. Damn!
Hey, Ron. My friend here's an actor. Why don't you use him?
No,
that's an idea. We can slap a wig on him. We can do some weird angle.
I'm just down here to watch. That's okay.
Get this guy in wardrobe, okay? Come here.
No, really. I can't. I can't.
Listen. I got 3 weeks' worth of back pay that says you better, mister.
Now, as you can see, this area represents Steve Carr and his guest. And here we have the curtain where Mr. McKay made his entrance. Is that clear?
Yes.
Now, those 3 X's represent the 3 cameras you used to tape the Steve Carr show. If you would step down out of the witness box, I'd like you to explain to the court exactly how you used them.
Step down.
The first X represents camera 1. What was it focused on?
Camera 1 holds Steve Carr in a close-up.
All the time?
Yes.
Now, that position there, what was it used for?
Camera 2 is used for a wider 2-shot of Steve and his guest.
Did that ever vary?
No.
And camera 3?
Camera 3 is called the swing camera. If someone performs, or makes an appearance. It will hold the person from the curtain and then carry them all the way to their seat.
Once the guest was seated, how was it used?
It would then hold the guest in a close-up.
And that was your normal procedure?
I did it that way for 11 years.
Then I can assume, since Steve Carr's guest was already seated when Robert McKay came through the curtain, that camera 1 was a close-up of Mr. Carr, camera 2 was a two-shot of Mr. Carr and his guest, and camera 3 was a close-up of the guest. That's what you said, isn't it?
Yes.
Good. Now, let's look at the tape. Bailiff?
Welcome, Marty, welcome. Nice try.
Now, that is camera 2.
Oh, Steve, you're too kind.
No, it's your first time.
And that would be camera 3.
Thanks, Steve. Coming from you, that means something. Not much, but
Back to camera 2.
Okay, let's see if we can get in a subtle plug for you. Here, I understand you're appearing the 12th through the 15th at the Melodyland Ballroom.
I'd better. They're paying me big money.
Were you a little nervous tonight?
Freeze it, please. Now, Mr. Town, which one of these 3 cameras was taping Mr. McKay? How did any one of them anticipate Mr. McKay's entrance? Isn't it true it would be physically impossible for any one of them to swing over in time to catch his unexpected entrance through the curtain?
You see, yes.
Order. Order. Isn't it true you would have to have had camera 3 in position to get that shot?
Yes.
Isn't it true you knew Robert McKay was going to make an appearance on the show that night?
Yeah. Steve told me that Robert McKay would be on the show. He told me about the gun, the joke, everything.
You may return to the stand, Mr. Town. You were very close to Steve Carr, were you not?
Yes, very close.
Isn't it true that you were recently offered an important directing assignment in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Isn't it true that Steve Carr prevented you from accepting that assignment?
We were having a contract dispute.
Which he won?
Yes.
How did you feel about that?
I didn't like it.
One more question. How would you characterize him when he told you Mr. McKay was going to be on the show? Did he seem frightened, apprehensive?
No.
Isn't it true that you lied about that because you didn't want to be suspected of putting that live ammunition in Robert McKay's gun? Mr. Town, isn't it true you lied about that?
Yes.
Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Weston?
Mr. Town, as fond as you were of Steve Carr, and being familiar with the stormy friendship with Mr. McKay, weren't you apprehensive when you heard that McKay was going to appear on the show, carrying a gun?
Yes, in fact, I was.
Yes, I should think so. Thank you.
Witness may step down. Court will recess until this afternoon at 2:30.
Your Honor, defense would like a 1-hour extension to examine new evidence.
We can do better than that, Mr. Mason. Court will adjourn until tomorrow morning at 10 a.m.
What new evidence?
Robert, how many cameras are used when you're shooting a scene?
Well, we use 1, 2, sometimes more if we're shooting a stunt.
A stunt? That's what you were doing all the while that gun was in your car. Shooting a stunt.
Yes, I have it, thank you. This isn't the same film we saw before.
Well, it's the same scene shot by a second camera in slow motion.
Is it the film that was stolen?
It would have been if Dak Foster had known there was a second camera.
Well, I don't see anything incriminating in this one either.
Robert, could we look at that again? Just the last part.
Sure, why? You see something?
Yeah? Della, where's Paul?
Oh, that was Paul on the phone.
Okay, Paul, you ready for a take?
Yeah. Stand by, please.
All right, this is it. MOS, let's roll them. And action!
See if you can catch me now.
Why'd you steal that film?
That him, Paul? Oh, yes. I know you stole that film out of Robert McKay's editing room. I just want to know who sent you.
Mr. Brenner, would you please describe for the court what happened in the scene they were shooting that afternoon during the time Robert McKay's car was not out of your sight?
Sure. It was a stunt in which a car tries to run over the characters that Robert and Kate play. They roll out of the way, it bangs into a parked car and drives off.
Did it involve using doubles?
Wasn't necessary. It was a fairly minor stunt.
And in the course of this minor stunt, Ms. Huntley suffered a minor injury, is that correct?
She hurt her ankle during one of the takes.
She was treated by the nurse on the set, Mrs. Brenda Saunders. Is that correct?
Matter of fact, she was.
Mrs. Saunders, will you please stand? Now, you insisted on carrying Miss Huntley over to the nurse. Is that correct, Mr. Brenner?
Yes.
Thank you. And you insisted on staying with Miss Huntley while the nurse applied ice to her ankle, a process which took over 5 minutes. Is that correct, Mr. Brenner?
Yes.
And you still contend that not once during that time did you take your eyes off Robert McKay's car?
Of course I took my eyes off it, but only for a moment.
Over 5 minutes, Mr. Brenner. Over 5 minutes. Over 5 long minutes. That's all, sir.
You may step down, Mr. Brenner.
I call Mr. Joseph DeVito to the stand. Now, this is the footage you shot when you were operating the second camera that day, Mr. DeVito. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. That is correct.
Mr. DeVito, who are these people?
Just spectators, you know, people who come down because they want to see how a movie's shot, I guess.
When I had this footage transferred onto tape, I had them enlarge this frame because there's something peculiar about one of those people.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Everyone seems to be facing forward except for that one person right there.
Yes, that person has turned away. Now, look closely. What do you see?
Just that it's a woman.
Mr. DeVito.
Stop. You don't have to go any further. I did it.
Order! Further demonstrations of this sort, and I will have this courtroom cleared.
I took the blank from the gun and I replaced it with a real bullet.
Your Honor. Your Honor. I call Allison Carr to the stand. Mrs. Carr, did you kill your husband?
Yes, I did.
You went to the movie set where Robert McKay was filming and put a live round of ammunition in his revolver.
Yes, I did.
Why did you kill your husband?
Because I hated him.
Why did you hate him? Do you want us to believe it was because you wanted a divorce and he was unwilling to give you a satisfactory financial settlement?
Yes.
Do you want us to believe it was because he was worth more to you dead than alive?
Yes.
And then you'd inherit all his money?
Yes.
Is that the real motive for this murder? Mrs. Carr, are you aware that the penalty for premeditated murder under circumstances such as these is punishable by life imprisonment?
I am.
And that if you are convicted, you may spend the greater part of your life in prison?
Please stop this. She's trying to protect me. You know I did it, don't you?
Yes. And you know I'm going to have to put you on the stand. Your Honor, at this time I call Sharon Loring.
I first met Steve Carr when I was 17, when he married my mother. On the day of the wedding, he tried to seduce me. He tried several times after that, which is why I decided to go to school in Europe, to get away.
Did you tell your mother?
No, I never told her. I didn't want to hurt her.
When was the last time you saw Steve Carr?
On the day that he was murdered, he called and he asked me to lunch. I didn't want to go, but he said that he wanted to make up for the past, that he wanted to help me with my career. So when I got to his apartment, he was laughing about the stunt that he was going to pull on the show. And that's when he told me about Robert McKay.
Then what happened?
He tried to seduce me again. Except this time he wasn't going to take no for an answer. He hit me and he tore up my clothes. And I fought back. But then he said that if I didn't come across, that he would tell my mother that we'd done it anyway and that she'd think I was a tramp. So I ran away.
What did you do when you left the apartment?
I walked around for a while, and then I went to the movie set. I can't remember how I got there. But I stayed in the crowd, and then I saw Robert McKay put the prop gun in the glove compartment. So I went to the store and I bought some real bullets. And then when everybody was taking care of Kate Huntley, I exchanged the blanks for real bullets.
Miss Loring, why are you stepping forward at this time?
When you showed my mother the picture of my boyfriend, Dak, she came to me and I told her everything. Today she's trying to protect me and I can't let her do that. Steve Carr ruined my mother's life. I killed him and I'm not sorry that I did.
Well, this has been a most involved matter, but the truth seems to have become self-evident. The court will entertain a motion, gentlemen.
Mr. Reston?
Your Honor, the people move for a dismissal.
Case dismissed.
Well, you finally got your story.
I sure did. And what do you get?
An evening with you? That'll be my story.
Uh-huh.
And for once, it'll just be the two of us.
Thank you. You ready? Okay.
This was a man who lived his life in the service of others. He was a confidant of presidents and kings, but he never forgot who he was and where he was from. He worked tirelessly for the people of this state. He will not be forgotten.
Senator Hyland's sudden death marks not only the end of 27 years in the Senate, but also of a political era. The question now is who will serve out the remaining 3 years in his term. Governor O'Neill is not scheduled to announce his appointment until sometime next week, but sources say that at the head of his list are Congressman William Harding, State Representative James Marshall, and Laura Robertson.
Laura, listen, everybody. Listen, a toast to Laura. May she go from senior partner in our firm to junior senator.
When do you think you'll be meeting with the governor, Laura?
Actually, I already have.
Laura, I don't really think you should.
Oh, darling, we're all old friends here. If anybody should be the first to know, they should. I met with Ted privately 2 days ago. I got the appointment.
Folks, out of respect for the late senator, the governor isn't going to announce this until next week. So please, until then, say nothing to anyone.
Laura, terrific news.
Now, don't you go taking my name off the office letterhead just yet, okay, Elliot?
Nothing's going to go wrong, darling. She may practice corporate law, but she lives Murphy's.
Glenn, phone call.
Excuse me.
I'm very happy for you. Oh, for all of us, Audrey.
Laura, congratulations. Washington is precisely the kind of place where a woman of your class should be.
Thank you, Emmett.
Hello.
Mr. Robinson, you want to see your wife make it to the Senate?
Of course.
Well, then you and me better meet. Do you know where the Ridge Bar is?
Who are you?
Just somebody that has some information for sale.
Information about what?
You know, Sunland, Arizona. Why don't you meet me at the Ridge Bar in an hour?
Hello.
Glenn?
I have some escrow papers to sign, or my new shopping center development may fall through.
Oh, couldn't it wait till morning?
It won't take long.
Mr. Robinson? Please sit down. I saw you on TV today.
Oh, you look great.
Me, I never go to funerals. Depressing.
What the hell is this all about?
Well, you know, being a senator is a high-pressure, high-visibility job. Now, me, I say, so what? Your wife spent time in a mental hospital. Most politicians probably should, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're right. You showed up here because you're thirsty. Sit down. This is what I'm talking about. It pretty well details the nervous breakdown your wife had 7 years ago. It's all here. Everything they did to treat her. The drugs, psychotherapy, shock treatments. Now, I have an open mind about this sort of thing. I say if it works, use it. But most people are very old-fashioned about the mental stability of their representatives.
How'd you find out?
I wouldn't worry about that. And you won't have to worry about it either. Once you give me $50,000.
$50,000?
Cash. There's a phone in front of your bank. I'll call you there at exactly 11 o'clock tomorrow and tell you what to do with the money.
What if I can't get it?
Then I have to give this to the person that hired me. And by 11 o'clock tomorrow night, Laura Robinson will be the lead news story on every show in the state. And I guarantee you it won't be because she was appointed to the Senate. You have a good day.
That I nearly called the police.
I wasn't sneaking about. I just didn't want to wake you up.
Where have you been?
Bill and I had to drive out to see the property owners. Got late, so we stopped for dinner. I'm sorry that I worried you, darling.
You missed a great party. Are you all right?
Oh, yeah. A little tired, maybe. Nothing that little time in bed couldn't cure.
Sounds good to me.
Glenn, it's good to see you again.
Well, hello, Arthur. I was on my way to your office.
We've sure got our fingers crossed around here.
What?
Laura's appointment to the Senate.
Oh, yes, of course. I need some cash, Arthur.
Certainly. And how much you want?
$50,000. Yes, and I need it in a hurry.
Well, I'm sorry, but I've got to get the president to approve waiving the notice period for a withdrawal this large. He's not going to be in till 1.
All right. I'll be back by 1:30, and I want my money waiting for me.
the money?
Not yet, but I will. I'll get it.
You damn well better.
How do I look?
Oh, I'd say gorgeous. No. Fantastic. How do I look?
Nervous.
Nervous? Well, I'm not nervous.
Relax, darling. You've been to these fundraisers before.
But never with a beautiful U.S. Senator on my arm. Will the governor be there?
At $500 a plate, you'd better believe it.
It won't be long before they start paying to see you. I'll get that. You get your coat. Hello.
You got the money?
Yes, I've got it.
You know where the Pioneer Motel is?
I'll find it.
All right. Now, this is what I want you to do. I want you to bring me the money to room 3 at exactly 10:30. Do you understand?
10:30. Right.
Right.
Ready, darling?
Oh, yes. I'm ready.
There are quite a few reporters here who'd like to interview you, Mrs. Robinson.
Oh, tell them I'll be glad to talk to them in my office, but not here.
Will do.
You're on your own.
Where are you going?
I want to say hello to Walt. I'll be right back.
Perry.
As always, you look wonderful.
So do you.
Beard's old. Kane's new. I was skiing yesterday.
What are you doing here?
I'm at the hotel for the weekend. Trial lawyers seminar.
Still practicing law?
On occasion, I'm here to lecture.
Not me, I hope. Am I intruding?
You certainly are. Laura, this is Michael Reston. He's representing the prosecution at the seminar. How do you do?
Hello.
If you'll excuse us. Can I take you away from all this?
Hotel bar, 10 minutes.
Very attractive.
Very.
You know her well?
You might say so, yes. Excuse me.
It wasn't so easy getting away. You remembered?
A gimlet with fresh lime. Yes, I remember.
It's been quite a while.
Who's counting?
How are you, Perry?
Fine. And you, Senator?
Oh, that's a bit premature.
The smart money says you're the one.
Who would have thought, when we were younger, that I would become a senator and you'd become, well, Perry Mason?
Or that we'd see each other rarely.
I've missed you.
The governor's looking for you.
You remember Perry?
Of course. Perry.
Hello, Glenn.
I'll be right there.
Yeah.
How long will you be in town? wish there was more time.
So do I.
Anybody here?
It's not locked, Della.
Perry, I've no right to come to you, but I don't know what else to do.
Here, sit down. Can I get you something? What's wrong?
Yesterday, somebody called my husband and said that he had a file of information that could ruin me. He wanted $50,000. So Glenn took the money to the Pioneer Motel at 10:30. Only when he got there, the blackmailer was dead, and the file was gone.
What did Glenn do?
What anybody would have done.
He ran.
He came back to the fundraiser and told me everything.
What was in the file?
Clinical records from 7 years ago. My depression. I couldn't work. And people were told that I'd gone away on an extended vacation.
But you went away to be treated.
To the Halvin Clinic in Arizona. I was home within 6 weeks. And I felt fine ever since. The problem is, the therapy included shock treatment.
Proof of that was in the file?
Glenn knew what would happen if the media got hold of that file. My political career would be ruined. But now, what should we do?
Well, first Glenn has to go to the police. He has to make a report.
But he'd have to tell them everything.
Where's Glenn now?
At home.
Laura, I can only advise you. The two of you will have to decide what to do.
We're investigating the death of Luke Dixon.
Laura,
Where have you been?
Out getting help. Who's this?
Police.
Sergeant Austin, Metro Division.
What have you told her?
Nothing. What is Perry doing here?
He thought he could help.
Did he?
As I was saying, a man was killed tonight in what appears to have been a fight at the Pioneer Motel. The desk clerk says you were there tonight, Mr. Robertson. He said he recognized you from the news.
What is it you want, Sergeant?
I just want to ask Mr. Robertson a few questions, preferably downtown.
My client has nothing to say.
All right. Thanks for your cooperation.
I didn't know that we'd hired you as my attorney.
You needed one just then.
We're very lucky to have him.
Did you tell him everything?
I had to.
Perhaps the two of you should discuss this privately.
No, that's not necessary. She's right. I'm grateful you're here. I'm going upstairs.
Good night, Glenn.
Good night.
Good night.
Perry. Thank you.
Is that the Dixon file?
I was just taking it to Laura.
It's my file, Audrey. I can manage. Thanks just the same. Here's the headlines on our victim. His name was Luke Dixon. The police said he was a small-time nickel-and-dime private eye. Said the guy spent most of his time tailing philandering spouses and drinking whatever was cheap.
How could he have gotten hold of those files?
And more important than that, where the hell are they now?
You can be sure they'll surface. Glenn, we should go to the police. Tell them the truth.
How do we know they'll believe me?
The thing is, if you don't come forward now, nobody's ever likely to believe you. Perry's right.
Hold on. Let's not rush it. We've got to think things through here. If we handle this right, maybe do some damage control, a little stage managing, you just might be able to survive this.
It seems to me our main concern should be Glenn's future, not politics.
That goes without saying. You misunderstood me.
We mustn't throw Laura's career to the wolves.
Mrs. Robertson, the police are here.
Show them in. Hello again, Sergeant.
We got a tip early this morning telling us Luke Dixon was blackmailing someone, and that if we wanted to find out who, we should check out the Halvern Clinic in Sunland, Arizona. So we did. We were told that some records were recently stolen. Your records, Mrs. Robertson. And the thief's fingerprints matched Luke Dixon's. Are you the person he was blackmailing?
That's quite an accusation, Sergeant. Considering you have nothing to support it.
Wondering where you lost your cigarette case, Mr. Robertson? You know, the gold one with your initials on the front? How about the Pioneer Motel, room 3, not 6 feet from Luke Dixon's body? You're under arrest, Mr. Robertson.
Your Honor, in the interest of time and to assist the prosecution, defendant waives further reading of the indictment and advisement of constitutional rights and wishes to proceed directly to the matter of bail.
The record shall so reflect the defendant's waivers. On the issue of bail, does the state wish to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor. The defendant is an extremely wealthy man. Not only does he own a home here, he also maintains an apartment in the city of New York and a house just outside Zurich, Switzerland. This indicates not only that he has few real roots here, it also suggests that fleeing the jurisdiction of this court is well within his means. Therefore, to ensure the defendant's appearance in this court, the state urges that bail be denied.
Your Honor, Mr. Robertson is a well-rooted, successful member of the community who has never been accused of a crime and who is determined to appear here in court until his innocence has been proven. I urge the court to release Mr. Robertson on his own recognizance.
Mr. Mason, I think some bail is appropriate here. Bail is set in the amount of $200,000. Preliminary hearing is set on December 10th. Is that acceptable to the defense?
It is, Your Honor.
Mr. Reston?
Prosecution agrees.
Next case, bailiff?
State versus Sinclair.
I certainly didn't expect to see you here. I thought you would have gone home by now.
Well, in view of Mrs. Robertson's political prominence, the district attorney felt that this case warranted a special prosecutor.
I'm delighted. Oh? Yes. When Glenn Robertson is found innocent, no one can say it was because of politics, right?
Right?
Right.
Has the governor at all been brought into this?
7 years ago, I became ill, something that currently afflicts close to 10 million Americans. I went away, got some treatment and some rest, and came home cured. It was my husband's devotion to me, his fear that this somehow might be misconstrued or blown out of proportion, that landed him in this unfortunate situation. Given the circumstances, I can well understand why the governor would be reluctant to appoint me to the Senate. Frankly, that's no longer important. My job now is to do everything possible to make sure the truth is told and my husband is exonerated of all charges. That's all I'm concerned with. Nothing else matters.
Over this way. One more picture. Glenn, what are
What's the matter, counselor? Who's your client?
When did you get him?
About an hour ago. Hotel said I could find you here.
Let's get to work.
He's in a great mood.
The police discovered Laura's file had been stolen, found Glenn's cigarette case near Dixon's body, and took him in.
Any ideas?
Only what I've already told you.
So Dixon got greedy, tried his hand at a little blackmail instead of turning the file over.
Then you think the person that hired Dixon to steal the records is the person that killed him?
Sounds good.
Paul, here's his office address. See if you can find out who his last employer was. You did say you'd been here before.
Oh, I used to date somebody who lives up here. Broke up with her about 3 years ago. Not a happy ending. Let her down kind of hard.
Hoping to see her again.
Tell her, it's a big city. The odds against that are astronomical. Besides, I checked the phone book. She's now listed.
Just bear in mind, both of you, the murder was, one way or another, the result of an attempt to discredit Laura. When we unravel that, we'll get to the killer. Thanks.
How is Laura?
She's a trooper, always has been.
By the way, Perry, I've been meaning to ask you, we didn't happen to go to the fundraiser because we knew she was going to be there, did we?
What are we saying?
35 years isn't so long ago.
It was 30 years ago.
Who's counting?
Not me. Talk to you later.
Kurtz hands off to Morrison, who is smothered by that big Panther line. He loses a yard or two on the play. Boy, they were just waiting for it. He gained over 60 yards.
Excuse me, my name's Mason. Name, address, license plate, business phone, and a major credit card, please.
I would just like the key to room 3.
You know the cop?
Defense attorney, here's my card.
Blitz. Get rid of it.
Snap, balls back, and hands off to Morrison, who gets about 5
It's
yards.
Mr. Lane, isn't it?
Sorry.
There is a flag. Yes, there is. Let's listen to Referee Dawson.
Thank you. Quite a game.
Right. Clipping? Oh, give me a break. Those referees will do it to you every time.
30-yard line. They're calling that number 78.
I want you to tell me and show me exactly what happened last night.
You want me to go through it again?
You're going to have to trust me sometime, Glenn.
Look, I'll level with you. I don't like this arrangement.
All right, Glenn. I'll level with you. There's nothing between Laura and me except friendship. Everything else ended a long time ago.
walked through the door. It was open. The room was dark.
Curtains open or drawn?
Drawn. I bumped into the desk coming in. Knocked the phone to the floor. I picked it up, placed it back on the desk. Then I saw him lying there.
Then what?
I walked towards him. I put on a light. And then moved a carafe or something so that I could feel his pulse. He was dead. And I started looking for the envelope that had the file in it. I tore through the dresser, and I headed back for the desk, and I tripped on something right there. Everything fell out of my jacket pocket. And that's how the cigarette case got there.
And when you were picking things up, you saw the envelope?
Yes, it was behind the dresser. A piece of it was sticking out, and I walked towards it, picked it up, looked for it. It was empty. I left.
Did you see anyone in the parking lot or around the office?
Not just the fellow at the desk.
Look around and think hard. What else about last night comes to mind?
Nothing. I could have told you this trip would be a waste of time.
Waste of time? Not at all.
Sorry. Is there something I can do for you? Well, that depends. On what? Who you are. Pete Sutton. I'm Luke Dixon's partner. Who are you?
Paul Drake. I didn't know he had a partner.
I got another surprise for you. Luke, he took a cab. He's dead. Fini.
I know. I'm investigating his murder.
Cop?
I work for a defense attorney. Wants to know who hired Dixon to dig up Laura Robertson's past.
Well, don't look at me. I'm trying to see if Luke squirreled away some money. Get my half before his ex-wife grabs it.
Don't spend much time in the office, do you?
Why do you say that?
You're tan. You spend a serious amount of time in the sun, don't you?
Hey, that's very good. Hey, you're a trained observer. That's all right. I do a lot of surveillance. I'm the outside man.
You must have an idea who some of his recent clients were.
Oh, sorry. You know, you have to ask Luke. That is, if you don't mind waiting a very long time for an answer.
Didn't keep any records?
Well, of course he did. Man was obsessive. Help yourself.
In here?
No, in the closet. I mean, where else? Here, I'll even unlock the door for you.
It's unlocked.
Ah.
Hey! Hey! Let me out of here!
Oh.
What's going on, guys?
We got a report that somebody broke in here. Looks like you're under arrest, friend.
Hello, Della.
Hello.
I think Perry's expecting me.
Yes, he is. Sit down, won't you? Can I get you anything?
No, thanks, sir. Is Perry here?
Oh, he'll be back any minute. Laura, I'm very sorry for what's happened.
Thank you. We'll survive somehow.
I've always admired you for your strength.
Oh, I'm a professional survivor, Della. It's what I do. What about you? How have you been?
Fine. Just fine.
Steadfast and loyal as always.
That's what I do.
Ever marry?
No?
I've always wanted to ask you, but never had the nerve and the bad manners at the same time. What about you and Perry? I mean...
All right. Perry and I have...
Good. I see you two are getting reacquainted.
Right. Laura, it was nice seeing you. If you'll excuse me, I have to go out for a while.
Where?
Oh, I'm going to buy some supplies.
You just bought supplies.
Right. Well, I'll just go return a few phone calls.
Am I interrupting something?
No.
No?
Bye, Laura.
Laura, you said 7 years ago when you had your breakdown, people were told you'd gone away on vacation. Who knew what really happened?
Let's see. Emmett, of course. Emmett Michaels. You remember him.
Still your doctor?
He's still a good friend.
Who else?
My law partner, Elliot Moore. He could see for himself that something was terribly wrong. The same went for Jennifer Parker. She not only stuck with me, she's such a determined young woman. Sometimes I think she willed me back to health. And, of course, my assistant, Audrey Pratt. Besides Glenn, that's all.
You're certain of that?
Yes.
I'm going to need all the information you can give me on those 4 people.
Why?
Because one of them could have hired Dixon to steal your medical records in order to ruin your career. And one of them could have killed Dixon when he tried to blackmail you on his own.
Oh, Perry, you're wrong. Those are my friends.
It's entirely possible that one of them is not a friend at all.
Excuse me. Perry, Paul's on the phone. He sounds strange.
Excuse me. I ran out of change or I'd use the machine down the hall. Do you think it's possible I could have a cup of coffee?
Sure. Black?
Please. And who do you work for?
Lieutenant McNabb.
Lieutenant McNabb. I'm a PI working on the Robertson case.
Oh, that's nice.
I haven't had an opportunity to meet the officer in charge yet, but they're usually very defensive about a PI on a case. But I have nothing against cops. They do the best they can.
You're free to go, Paul. Hello, Sergeant.
Mr. Mason.
Sergeant.
Come on, Don Juan.
Oh, do the best you can.
The guy searching Dixon's office did the breaking and entering, not me.
Any idea who he was?
Definitely not his partner, and probably not Pete Sutton either. At least I couldn't find a Pete Sutton in the phone book.
I'd like to know what he was doing in that office.
You wouldn't believe how much that looked like Linda.
Who's Linda?
Girl I used to date here. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I said I'd like to know what he was doing in that office.
Oh, my pleasure. Matter of fact, I'll get on that right now.
Oh, Paul, I really don't need any more clients. Just watch yourself.
again.
That hurt! Well, you're a real crime stopper, aren't you? Okay, so I'm sorry, you know? I saw those cops coming and I freaked.
You're not Dixon's partner. You're not a PI. You want to tell me who you are?
My name's Wheeler, Sid Wheeler. Big Sid Wheeler.
So, Sid, you break into Dixon's office. Now you break into his house. What is this, a chronic condition with you, breaking and entering?
I'm a desperate man, Paul. Dixon had something that I must find.
Like what?
Pictures.
Pictures?
It's my wife. I thought she was stepping out on me, so I hired Dixon to follow her. Turns out I was right. And he got pictures, in color. Boy, did he get pictures.
Didn't he turn them over to you?
Hey, gave me a couple of samples. Said he'd keep the rest until I paid my fee. Which he suddenly doubled, that little creep.
What makes you think they're here?
Maybe they're not. They gotta be someplace. They weren't at the office. I don't know, it's just a process of elimination.
He didn't take them with him, that's for sure.
Well, Big Sid, I gotta go.
But good luck.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, the guy your wife was running around with, friend of yours?
Who said it was a guy?
Huh. Huh.
Perry?
Hello, Emmett.
Didn't get a chance to say hello at the arraignment. What can I do for you?
I need some answers.
Anything to help?
I understand Laura was under your care at the time of her breakdown 7 years ago.
Yes.
What was your diagnosis?
Well, in general, she was acutely depressed. So much so that she simply could no longer function. Now, whether chemical imbalances were a cause of the depression or a result of it, nevertheless, they were there. Once they were brought back into balance via the proper treatment, she was cured.
I understand you were instrumental in keeping this episode a secret.
Well, I led certain people to believe one or two things that weren't quite true concerning her health, yes.
Where were you when Luke Dixon was murdered?
You surely don't think that
I had to ask. You don't have to answer.
At home. Probably reading. Undoubtedly alone.
You should have married, Emmett. You'd have had a better alibi.
Sounds good, Phil. Keep me posted. Right.
According to my contacts at the Capitol, the mail's been running 7-1 in favor of Laura's appointment to the Senate.
In spite of what's happened.
Or maybe even because of it, who knows. Anyway, the best news is the governor's decided to delay the appointment until this thing's resolved.
Proving once again that America loves a devoted wife.
And making it imperative that we give them both barrels at this preliminary hearing. Because the way I see it, if we can get this case dismissed without a jury trial, we might actually be better off than we were to begin with. Of course, it's really all up to you, Perry. What kind of progress are you making?
You seem quite determined that Laura gets that appointment.
I am. It's a chance of a lifetime.
For you? Or for her?
For both. I'm not going to lie. I joined up with Laura 7 years ago because I figured she could help get me where I really wanted to go. And that's to Washington. There's nothing wrong with that. It's natural. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Symbiosis.
Only game in town.
Who do you think will get the appointment if she doesn't?
I don't think. I know. Or at least my sources at the Capitol do. Bill Harding, no doubt about it.
Which means he'd have to vacate his congressional seat.
Obviously.
I understand you keep a residence in that congressional district.
That's right.
But you don't live there.
No, I don't.
But that's your legal residence.
Yes.
So if Harding's congressional seat is vacated, you could run for office.
It's called hedging your bets.
Yes, indeed.
Perry, you have a phone call. Sergeant Austin calling on behalf of a Mr. Drake.
Mason, maybe I should open a branch office down here.
Oh, it's not going to happen again. Especially if I get my hands on that guy.
Still have no idea who he is?
Well, he's not a Pete Sutton, and he's not a Sid Wheeler either. I checked the license number. The plates were stolen.
You're dealing with a pro.
Yeah, well, so's he.
Linda!
For a second there, I thought...
Good thing that wasn't her. You forgot to hide.
You know what? I've been thinking. It's been 3 years. She wouldn't carry a grudge that long, would she?
You implied she was devastated when you left her.
Yeah, but it's been 3 years. That's practically a lifetime, isn't it?
Mr. Mason. Thanks for coming down here to meet me.
I appreciate your taking the time to talk to me, Mr. Moore. I'm sure you're very busy.
Yes, well, first things first. How can I help you?
I understand you've been with the firm for some time.
26 years. Tom Robertson, that's Glenn's father, founded the firm. I was one of the first people he brought aboard.
So you worked your way to the top.
Tom made me a senior partner 12 years ago. 3 years before he died.
How long has Laura been a senior partner?
Just about the same time, 12 years.
She also worked her way to the top?
She married the boss's son.
You mean she was given a full partnership the day she walked in the door?
Close to it, yes.
How do you feel about that, Mr. Moore?
I don't harbor any resentment towards Laura, if that's what you're getting at, and I rather suspect it is. The truth is, she's a damn good lawyer.
I understand she ran for Congress 9 years ago, unsuccessfully.
We all worked very hard in that campaign.
I also understand you're the sole owner of the LLD Corporation.
Yes. Why?
That corporation made quite a few campaign contributions in that election.
All of them perfectly legal.
All of them went to support Laura's opponent. You've been very helpful, Mr. Moore. Thank you.
So what you're hearing now is Pete Sutton or Sid Wheeler or whatever he's calling himself these days trashing the guy's house after I left.
You think he was looking for the key?
Well, there were 6 keys in this case when I saw it in Dixon's office. It's only 5 now.
Yeah, I need to talk to Batman. Hey, it's me. What's the morning line on a Bronco game? Get your money, all right? How's noon tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be there.
Gambler?
My theory is he got that tan of his at the racetrack.
A bookie named Batman.
Well, I'll see you.
Where are you going?
See if I can track down this Batman.
Well, you certainly have me convinced that whoever killed Dixon had prior knowledge of Laura's breakdown. How many people knew?
4 to be exact. And each of them with a motive. Della, there were a lot of photographers at the fundraiser. See if you can round up some pictures. I'd like to know exactly who was there and when.
All right.
Mr. Mason, what do you think your chances are of winning this case?
I'll let you know when we win.
Mr. Robertson, just how far would you go to protect your wife?
I've never even socked a reporter.
Mrs. Robertson, what do you think your chances are of winning the Senate seat?
As I've said before, my only concern is to prove my husband's innocence.
Excuse us.
Look, I'd like to help you, but I'm due in court.
Just tell me where I can find Batman.
Come again?
You know, this guy calls himself Batman. He's a bookie. Where can I find him?
Try Gotham City.
Look, Sergeant Austin, think of me as a lowly PI groveling in the dirt for tiny bits of information. And then think of yourself in this exalted position at the police department with access to all kinds of information. Couldn't you, out of the goodness of your heart, throw me some small, tiny tidbit?
You need help.
That's the point.
All right, try Mitchum's Bar and Grill.
Thank you.
Sure.
You have a very nice smile.
Sergeant Austin, did the medical examiner arrive at a cause of death?
Yes, sir, he did.
Please tell the court his finding.
A deep wound at the temple indicated the decedent fell and hit his head on the corner of the dresser, causing his death.
Were there any signs in the room of a prior struggle?
It appeared the decedent had been struck on the head with a blunt object.
Do you recognize this carafe marked People's Exhibit 3?
Yes, I do. It has my tag on it.
How does it come to have your tag on it?
It was found on the floor approximately 38 inches to the left of the victim.
Would that be the victim's left or the onlooker's left?
The victim's left.
So, here.
That's correct.
It has been stipulated by counsel that People's Exhibit 3 was, in fact, the so-called blunt object used to strike the victim. Were fingerprints found on this carafe?
Yes, the defendant's.
I show you now People's Exhibit 9 and ask you to identify it.
This is the customized cigarette case which was found on the floor of the victim's motel room, directly beneath the front window.
Directly beneath the front window would be here.
That's right.
Were you able to identify the owner of this cigarette case?
Yes, sir. It has the initials GR on the front, and we traced it to Mitchell's Sterling shop here in town.
Your Honor, we offer as Exhibit 10 this sales receipt issued to Glenn Robertson by Mitchell Sterling, reflecting the sale of one cigarette case engraved with the initials GR on the front.
Mr. Mason?
No objection.
Thank you. Sergeant Austin, in the course of your investigation, did you discover anything else that could link the defendant, Glenn Robertson, to the victim, Luke Dixon?
Yes, sir. The morning after the murder, we received an anonymous phone call telling us Luke Dixon was a blackmailer. Acting on the caller's information, we contacted the Halvern Clinic in Sunland, Arizona,
and learned that records detailing the hospitalization and treatment of Laura Robertson had recently been stolen.
Did you discover who stole those records?
Fingerprints found at the scene of the burglary at the Halvern Clinic matched those of the deceased Luke Dixon.
Thank you, Sergeant Austin. No further questions? Your witness?
Sergeant Austin, other than on the carafe, where else in that motel room were Glenn Robertson's fingerprints found?
They were all over the room.
On the chest of drawers?
Yes.
Desk?
Yes.
The phone?
Yes.
Were anyone else's fingerprints found on the phone?
No, just his.
Doesn't that strike you as rather unusual?
No.
No. A motel room phone gets a good deal of use. Yet on that particular phone, only one set of fingerprints were found. Now, what does that suggest to you?
That somebody cleaned it.
A maid? Or someone else? Someone who was in that room ahead of Glenn Robertson, someone who wiped the phone clean to make sure no one would know who the killer was.
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation on the part of the witness.
Sustained.
Let's go back to the murder weapon, Sergeant. How many sets of prints were on the carafe?
Just one.
Dixon's?
No, Glenn Robertson's.
Then it, too, had been wiped clean?
Objection. Speculation.
Sorry, Your Honor. No further questions.
You may step down. Mr. Eston, you may call your next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The people call Mr. Robert Lane to the stand. Were you working at the Pioneer Motel the evening that Luke Dixon was killed, Mr. Lane?
I sure was.
On that evening at around 10:30, did you see anyone arrive at the motel?
Yes. That person right there.
Let the record show that the witness has identified the defendant, Glenn Robertson, as the person he saw that night at the motel. Did you happen to notice where he went, Mr. Lane?
To room 3.
Room 3. You're certain?
From the front desk, I have a clear view of everything. And I've got a hell of a memory.
That being the case, Mr. Lane, did you see anyone else go into room 3 that evening?
No, sir. And I was right there at the front desk from 8 o'clock on. No one else went near that room.
Thank you. Your witness.
Mr. Lane, on the night of the murder, your shift at the motel began at 8 in the evening and ended at 8 in the morning, did it not?
Yes, it did.
12 hours. How do you usually pass the time?
Watch TV. Sometimes read.
Is it possible someone could slip by you unseen while you're engrossed in one of these activities?
I can see things out of the corner of my eye that most people can't see looking straight on. My boss will tell you.
He did. He also said you're quite a football fan.
Oh, you better believe it. I never miss a Bronco game.
I understand the game they played recently against the 49ers was pretty exciting.
Oh, yeah. Especially the last quarter.
Oh? Why was that?
Your Honor, I object. What possible relevance can a discussion of a football game have to this case?
I intend to show relevance, Your Honor. I beg the court to bear with me just a moment or two longer.
Very well. Proceed.
What happened in the last quarter of that game, Mr. Lane? I'm sure you remember.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Score's tied with 2 minutes to go. 49ers have the ball on their own 48. Montana drops back. It's a draw play. Bam! Stop the line of scrimmage. No gain. Second down. Montana takes a snap, drops back again. Broncos rush. Crowd's going berserk. Montana hits a screen pass. Bam! Out of bounds on our 44. It's 3rd and short. They rush. We hold. Out comes the field goal unit from the 50. Bam! From the 50-yard line, he hits it. 49ers are up by 3.
Your Honor.
Quickly, Mr. Lane. Tell us about the last minute.
Okay. There's 32 seconds to go. 49ers have the ball again on our 46. It's 2nd and 7, and they're killing the clock. Fans are heading for the exits. TV announcers thanking all his engineers. Montana runs a simple off-tackle rush. Bam, there's a fumble. It's a huge pileup. One by one, the referee pulls off the players. There's a Bronco at the bottom. Bam, Broncos ball, and Mr. John Elway leads his team out onto the field. It's 1st and 10, 27 seconds to go. Bam! Elway hits a down and out on their 48. Stops the clock with 22 seconds to go. 2nd and 4. Elway takes the snap. Drops back. 2 49ers bust through. Elway scrambles. Bam! He hits a fly pattern on the 20. There's one 49er between our guy and the game. Their guy dives. Our guy cuts. Bam! TD. Broncos win. It was awesome!
I remind the spectators this is a courtroom, not a nightclub. Any further disturbances, and I will have this courtroom cleared.
Yes, Mr. Lane, it certainly was awesome. You, watched the game on TV?
Most of it, yes.
At work?
Yes, I think I was at work.
Do you recall what night that was, Mr. Lane?
I can't write off, no.
It was the night of September 12th, the night of the murder. Isn't it true, Mr. Lane, that from the moment you arrived at work, you were watching the game?
Well, yes.
Isn't it true the game ended at 10:30? And it was at that time you saw Glenn Robertson arrive at the motel?
Yes.
Isn't it also true any number of people could have gotten into that room without your seeing them while you were watching the game?
Yes, I suppose so, but...
Thank you, Mr. Lane. No further questions.
You may step down. Call your next witness.
Your Honor, the prosecution rests.
Court will recess until 2:30 this afternoon.
Hey, Shirley, over here.
It's me, Pete Dixon. Meet me at the Crestmore Savings and Loan at 4 o'clock this afternoon. We'll wrap things up. No, but I will. Right.
That call have anything to do with the Robertson case? I think we should talk, Mr. Dixon.
You by any chance Luke Dixon's brother?
Oh, it wasn't by chance. My parents, they worked hard to have me. Now, this is aside. I may never forgive you.
Your name came up in roll call, Drake.
Should I be flattered?
If you like being compared to a bad cold, unpleasant, hard to get rid of.
Now. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. What's in there?
Ooh.
New money.
Uh-huh.
Real name is Pete Dixon, as in Luke Dixon. You ever heard of him?
If you want a rap sheet on him, check with records.
I wonder what this is doing in here. Not on here.
The safe deposit key is from Crestmore Savings and Loan. Well, Dixon's supposed to meet someone there at 4 o'clock.
Do you mind if I...
Sorry. I think you're done here.
I think you're right. Thank you.
Sure.
I won't forget this.
Here are the photos I've come up with so far from the fundraiser.
Let me see them. There isn't time.
Perry.
What do you want them for?
Well, I don't know yet.
I checked out Pete Dixon. He's done time for forgery, fraud, and grand theft auto. He must have had some angle on this case, knew who Luke Dixon was working for. Thought perhaps he could get some money out of it.
How is he?
He's still unconscious.
We could keep that appointment for him, unless he comes to, tell us who he was going to meet.
Thank you.
Bad news?
That's a good question.
All rise. Court is reconvened. Be seated.
Mr. Mason, you may call your first witness.
I call Dr. Emmett Michaels to the stand. Dr. Michaels, you were Laura Robertson's doctor at the time of her breakdown 7 years ago. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, exactly what was her condition?
Well, she was suffering from a psychosis known as manic depression. In layman's terms, she was on an emotional roller coaster over which she had no control. Fortunately, as most cases nowadays, she responded well and quickly to the treatment.
Your treatment?
Yes, my treatment.
And what did your treatment consist of, Dr. Michaels?
Well, mostly just regular doses of an antidepressant, trimipramine, I believe.
And shock treatment?
Yes, there was some electroconvulsive therapy, yes.
That therapy is very controversial, is it not? And wasn't it controversial 7 years ago as well?
It was effective 7 years ago, and the diagnosis I had made in Laura's case warranted it.
I don't suppose you could give us the name of the medical authority who concurs with your diagnosis.
Yes, I could. Dr. Arlington agrees with me.
Who is Dr. Arlington?
He's a psychiatrist, Mr. Mason. Probably one of the most famous England ever produced.
We're not above a little edification, Doctor. Tell us more.
10 years ago, he published a book called Arlington on Manic Depressives.
Is Arlington on manic depressives considered definitive?
Yes, it's the definitive book on the subject.
And in that book, he agrees with your diagnosis?
Completely.
Thank you. Could you show us where Dr. Arlington agrees with you?
I beg your pardon?
That is a copy of Arlington on Manic Depressives, identical to the one I saw in your office. Please show the court where in that book Dr. Arlington agrees with you.
Now?
Yes, now. Show us, please.
Well, I can't do that now. As you can see, that's a very thick book. I don't want to take up the court's time at searching through them.
Don't you even know where approximately in the book he agrees with you?
Well, I'm not sure. I would have to go through the whole book. I don't think that we have time for that now.
Dr. Michaels, in order to hear the truth, I'm sure this court will give you all the time in the world.
Your Honor, I object. Dr. Michaels is not on trial here.
Your Honor, the prosecution is basing its whole case against my client on the idea that the murder of which he stands accused was the result of a blackmailing scheme.
None of this is relevant.
A scheme only a handful of people, the people who knew about Laura Robertson's medical history, could have orchestrated. I submit that the prosecution has left me no choice but to pursue this line of questioning.
Objection overruled.
The court is still waiting for you to show us where in that book Dr. Arlington agrees with you. Isn't it true that you are and always have been in love with Laura Robertson?
I suppose so. Yes.
Isn't it true you were despondent when she married Glenn Robertson?
Yes.
Isn't it true that you diagnosed her condition as emotional instability to keep her dependent on you?
No.
Isn't it true that you subjected her to unnecessary shock treatment because you were afraid you were losing your influence over her?
No.
Isn't it true you knew if this treatment ever became public, it would ruin her career?
I prescribed it because it was consistent with my diagnosis.
A diagnosis based on your need to manipulate and control the woman you couldn't have. Oh, Dr. Michaels. How could you say you love her? You don't even know the meaning of the word. No further questions.
You may step down. This court will adjourn until 9 a.m. tomorrow.
All right.
If I'm right, whoever shows up to keep that meeting Pete Dixon arranged is the blackmailer. Linda.
Paul?
Linda. Paul. Linda.
Paul.
How are you?
Great. Fat. How are you?
I'm fine. It's a nice looking baby you got there. The one down here, I mean.
Thanks.
Well, you look like you're doing okay.
I am.
I'm doing pretty good myself. I'm in town on business for a few days.
I gotta go. Doctor's appointment. You take care.
Nice to see you. Well, I guess she managed to get over me.
I guess she did.
There's her guy.
If you're waiting for Pete Dixon, he's not coming, Mr. Moore.
What are you talking about?
You paid his brother a lot of money to steal Laura Robertson's medical file.
I did no such thing.
Why were you going to expose Laura's medical history? You can answer in court if necessary.
Well, Laura just waltzed into a job that I worked a lifetime to get. I was determined to stop this appointment. That's why I hired Luke, but he crossed me up.
So you killed him?
No. I never stepped foot in that motel room.
Where were you the night of the murder?
At a testimonial dinner.
Mr. Moore, it would have been very easy to slip out during the after-dinner speech and slip back in again unnoticed.
Yes. But how easy is it when you're sitting on a dais, Mr. Mason? Giving the after-dinner speech with 100 witnesses.
Here's a list of your phone messages and your notes from today. And you still haven't looked at the photos from the fundraiser.
Thank you, Della.
How's your leg?
Medium rare. It hurts.
Take your medicine. If you need anything, I'll be in my room.
Della?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Night.
Night. Dear God.
All rise. Courtroom 92 of the Denver District Superior Court is now open and ready for the transaction of business. The Honorable Eleanor Daniels presiding. Be seated.
Defense may proceed.
Your Honor, defense calls Audrey Pratt to the stand. And you've been Mrs. Robertson's executive assistant for how long, Mrs. Pratt?
Almost a year.
But you worked with her prior to that.
Yes, for 9 years.
Were you working for her September 12th, the day of the big fundraiser?
Of course.
Did she get many phone calls that day?
Well, yes. People were calling left and right to congratulate her on her possible appointment to the Senate.
Did you keep a record of those calls?
I always write down the name of the caller, the time of the call, and whether or not Mrs. Robertson takes the call.
I'd like you to think back, if you would, Mrs. Pratt. Do any of the calls that came in that day stand out in your mind?
Well, I do remember receiving a call that day that was a bit unusual.
In what way?
The caller refused to give me his name. I remember arguing with him. He said he just had to speak with Mrs. Robertson, but he wouldn't tell me who he was.
What finally happened?
I put him through. Mrs. Robertson spoke with him. Briefly, as I recall, no more than 2 minutes.
Were you present at the fundraiser that was held that night?
You know I was, Mr. Mason.
Well, that's right. We spoke about it several days ago, didn't we? I think you said Laura Robertson was never out of your sight except for the time she spent with me.
That's right.
Mrs. Pratt, I've known you for a long time. You've always been an honest and forthright person.
Thank you.
I'm sure that you wouldn't knowingly commit perjury while under oath, would you?
Of course not.
Did Mrs. Robertson leave the hotel at any time that evening?
I don't know. Perhaps.
What time did she leave?
She left at 9:45. She told me that she was going to have a private meeting with some backers and that I should cover for her.
But she didn't come back, did she? At least not right away.
No.
Do you remember what time she returned?
Around 10:30.
Thank you, Mrs. Pratt. That'll be all. I call Laura Robertson. Mrs. Robertson, as you know, you cannot be forced to testify against your husband.
Yes, I know.
I show you this photograph, Mrs. Robertson, and ask if you can identify it and tell us when and where it was taken.
That's my associate, Jennifer Parker, and me. It was taken at the fundraiser on the evening of September 12th.
Was the photograph taken before you left the party?
I don't know.
This is a blow-up of part of that photograph. Could you tell the court what you see?
Jennifer's wearing a watch. It says 9:20. That was before I left the party.
The man who called you at the office that afternoon but refused to leave his name, who was he?
Just a well-wisher, I suppose. I don't remember.
Was it the blackmailer, Luke Dixon?
No.
Wasn't he calling to make sure your husband would deliver the money? Now think carefully before you answer.
The answer is no.
You're certain?
Objection, asked and answered.
Please, Laura, don't make this more difficult.
Would counsel kindly speak up so that the court can hear his examination?
Isn't it true that you left the fundraiser to go to the Pioneer Motel where you had a violent argument with Luke Dixon and accidentally killed him?
Objection, Your Honor. Counsel is using this witness not to elicit testimony, but to engage in pure speculation.
It isn't speculation, Your Honor. I can prove that Laura Robertson was at that motel.
Then by all means, proceed.
You smoke, Mrs. Robertson?
Occasionally.
Sergeant Austin testified this cigarette case was found here on the floor, below the window. But Mr. Robertson says when he tripped, things fell out of his pocket, over here, near the foot of the bed, across the room. You see, Glenn Robertson just assumed that this cigarette case was in his pocket when he tripped and fell that night. But it wasn't, was it? You had it.
No,
Look at this photograph. The photograph you identified as having been taken at the fundraiser. There you are with Jennifer Parker. Her watch says 9:20. What is that in your right hand, Mrs. Robertson? What is that? People's Exhibit 9, isn't it? It's this cigarette case, isn't it? Your husband didn't have the cigarette case that night, you did. And you dropped it in Luke Dixon's motel room. That is the truth, is it not?
When Luke Dixon called my office, I found out that Glenn was going to pay him the blackmail. I decided to go to the motel before he arrived and try to get the file from Dixon.
Your husband did not know that you were going?
No.
What happened when you arrived in Luke Dixon's room?
He was surprised to see me. I tried to convince him to give me the file, but when he thought he wouldn't get paid, he became ugly. I tried to take the file from him. He struck me. I fought back. He fell and hit his head. I panicked and ran.
And you never told that to your husband?
I allowed my husband, who has never given me anything but love and support, to stand trial. I used the loyalty and trust of my friends to protect myself. I succumbed to a consuming ambition and let it destroy everything that I value. I'm sorry.
Your Honor, in view of these developments, I move that the people's case against Glenn Robertson be dismissed.
Mr. Reston?
State concurs.
Case dismissed.
All rise.
How could you do that to Laura? Now listen to me, Glenn. Dixon's death was clearly accidental. Any lawyer can prove that. But if you and Laura need me, I'll be back.
I realize it's an awkward time for me to ask, but I'd love to buy you dinner before I leave the city.
I'd like that.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Call me Linda.
Still here?
My plane leaves in 1 hour.
I was sure with you representing Glenn, he wouldn't be convicted. I was right.
I didn't want things to turn out this way.
I know. It was my plane leaving the last time.
Goodbye, Laura. Ella?
Yes?
Let's go.